You're alive. There we go. Definitely a nicer song to have to just sit and listen to in the quiet abyss, waiting to go live than than the Amori title screen where I'm just listening to a haunting piano all alone without a sweater.
Do not fit.
They don't fit? Oh, lame. I thought they would.
No, I have a regular headphone jack for some reason.
Computer stuff is weird. Hey guys, testing. Hello, hello. Can we hear me? Can we see me? I hope so, because we don't have... Alana doesn't have her headphones, so... Speaking of the audio, shout out to everybody who hung out yesterday while I was testing everything. Audio's a little quiet. I'm a little quiet. Okay. Do that. How's that sound? Because the game audio is going to be quiet. Because it just is right now. But how am I? This is why the ship runs on just your headphones. Because, yeah, the game's a little quiet. Because the music got me in trouble last week. That's always fun. The end credit theme is indeed copyrighted for anyone who wants to know that information. Always happy to report it when something goes wrong. Smash that like, gamers. Subscribe if you haven't. You just need to be subscribed for 60 seconds to join in on chat. It's because that's because the spam bots are aggressive lately and gross. Ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all, blah, blah, blah. Consider dropping a donation if you're live in chat. If you're watching this as a video in the future, dropping a super thanks. That money goes towards games as well as bills, and new equipment like this amazing new microphone. Everyone who's ever said anything mean about my slapped together Frankenstein's monster of equipment, leave $1. I upgraded. I hope it sounded good. Thank you again to everybody. Last night I kind of had a little impromptu nonsense stream testing out the new setup and trial and error, audio baptism by audio fire. So thank you to everyone who hung out with me for that. Especially I think it was Dylan who showed up first while I'm still like muting myself and unmuting myself over and over again. But once we get started on the game, I'll know if I can turn this up a little bit, because I noticed that when listening back to it, Hades had like, the music was super loud, sound effects, because we're punching and breaking stuff, that was fairly loud. The dialogue was quiet, but I was good. So I think I just need to keep configuring game audio settings to mix well with everything. But yeah, right now it shouldn't be crazy loud. We're gonna do a full game, playing more Monster Prom for the first time. Yay! Thank you, Haley. I'll get right on that free cameo with every merchandise purchase at thethirdbill.com. You can also donate there. Thank you, Haley. I have not had a chance to check on that stuff today because I fell down a rabbit hole. This video that I thought was just going to be a short, fun one to do next week while I wait for new shows to drop and stuff. It's getting more and more unhinged. And I found out Lilo and Stitch had a crossover episode with Kim Possible, The Proud Family, and Recess. 3 separate occasions. That was wild. Anyway, we've played Monster Prom before. We've gotten one yes to prom, and it was a secret ending. Let's go check that out if you haven't. What was I gonna say? We're gonna be, hopefully we've gotten better at this game now to where I can figure out how to get someone to love me. It worked once. And I don't know. I'm having fun with this. I've never been a big dating sim person. I don't think Doki Doki counts because it's its own thing. under the moniker of a dating sim to keep it spoiler free. And then we did Hatoful Boyfriend for Valentine's Day this year, and I think that's the only other time I've done a dating sim. So it's a lot of like, every game is going to be different, obviously, but like I'm so new to the genre itself. But I'm still having a lot of fun, and I'm glad that it's like Halloween, monster, spooky themed. 'Tis the season. Happy September. But yeah, consider. I'm gonna move this just a little bit, so I apologize. Consider donating or leaving a super thanks or grabbing some merch or donating at thethirdbill.com, which is linked in the description. Smash that like. And let's go. I'll redo the intro in case somebody didn't catch the first stream. But then when we do another run, we'll change it. And then I do have the DLC, so if people are interested in that, I'd be super down to do that. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I've been Fire and Frankenstein. Or is he a zombie? I like little look at that little spooky lad on his shoulder. Hi. Thank you. Oz is this like Pokemon where it's like the game version color, your canon name, and then I can put one in? Boop. I'm pretty indifferent to the pronouns we use, but we can do a they run.
All right.
Oh, your voice is so nervous. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates.
Huzzah!
Oh, God. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who... Oh, who's who? Someone was saying that the voice cast for these like little response things and stuff is like YouTubers. Someone said some of the voices were YouTubers.
Yes.
That's super cool. Whomst. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam de Lioncourt, 400 and something, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Hey, thank you. I hope it's A right. Danny D116 for the 2 somethings. Thank you, and thank you for the heart. Heart's back. I hope you're well, and thank you for donating.
Oh, it's Heroes.
It's Euros? I thought so. Jacksepticeye, awesome. Calculester. Have we met Calculester? Polygeist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
True care, truth brings. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Always burning. Welcome to the Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever, TM. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. I like the shark boy. Look at him. I don't get sunburnt, but, you know, I got little beady eyes and the sun's bright, you know? If you had to have S with an animal, I don't think YouTube would like me saying that. Which animal would it be? A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes and stupid questions like this. A swan, they're classy, plus it reminds me of the myth of Leda and the Swan, so at least by those standards it has a certain chic appeal. A great white shark. Let's at least make it a story worth telling. I'm smart. Oh my god. Remember to vote or else. Democracy is just broken. What would be the best way of choosing the leaders of modern society? You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, then it's obvious the bear should be our president. Whoever can play the most heartbreaking violin solo. We create a reality show called America's Next Top President where the candidates compete in all sorts of physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase and we would turn a profit on it. That's already what we do. I guess more people would vote if you could just text to vote.
Oh yeah, standard data rate supply.
Text Obama to 2008. America's Next Top President. I'm so fun. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? Sharp wits, soft fur, a very tsundere personality, a big horn, kawaii eyes, a taste for party. Kids, explain something to this old man. What is tsundere? If I don't get a fast enough response because of chat delay, I can just pick something.
Character most often female in an anime who switches from being tough and cold towards a love interest into being soft and sweet.
Oh, like enemies to heroes.
Yeah, like Monica.
But then Jad Zebra said obsessive love to the point of violence. And then Haley says a tough gal that goes soft.
I think it's violence first, then soft.
Oh shit. Okay. Should we go for the girl boss then this round?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's sour candy. I'm hard on the outside, but if you get inside, then I will make time for your love.
Sure.
I'm sweet, and then I get a little angry. Yeah, sour candy.
Yeah, it's not like I like you, idiot, but actually likes them.
Ah, got it. So basically everybody in like 6th grade. Yeah, took about 15 years for me to realize, oh, maybe that girl who kept kicking me in the shins liked me.
All right.
It was just soccer practice.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised. So, I need... What would she like then? Money?
Yeah.
So, library? So here's what I remember. Each activity you can do during school will help a stat. And then, depending on your stats being strong enough, you can use that path to woo somebody, but each character relies heavily on at least 1 or 2 stats. Like we went to prom with the party ghost who wanted boldness and fun because she's a partier. So we had to go hard on those stats by skipping school and dancing like no one's watching in the woods. Would it be cheating to ask you to look that up? I feel like money has to be one of them.
It is.
Okay. I don't remember. Miranda? That day you spend some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. Some bytecoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of that kind of currency. But you guess that nobody actually has any effing idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bycoins, which is equal to $2 million. which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money.
Okay, so we're going for who again? Because Miranda's the pink prom queen.
Vera.
Vera, yes. Okay. Stat requirements.
Oh my god.
Smarts and charm.
Wait, hold on.
And
The sexy vampire, as if you could catch me, he's shirtless and wearing accessories. Hello? Is this the reward for saying sorry that I rejected you 2 times? Oh, what do I do? We should stick on the girl boss, because then I can... Yeah. Why is this costume different? So what was it again? I'm sorry. I interrupted you. I got distracted.
you are going to want smarts, charm, and money.
Smarts, charm, and money? Ugh.
In this economy.
In this economy? But gas costs too much charm. It does cost too much money. Okay. Do you see the leggings that Succubus is wearing?
Lame.
How could I not? They're about as subtle as the didactic intent of Jonathan Swift's A Modest Proposal. You know, Liam, sometimes I wonder where... I worry that we're the only 2 fashionable monsters in this entire school. But then I realize that's not something to worry about. That's something to feel smugly superior about. I could have put it only slightly better myself. Now focus, Vera. We've got so many more outfits to critique. No way to avoid it. You're about to walk right past them. Quick, improvise a fashion accessory that will actually impress them. Put on the hot dog costume you keep in your backpack for emergencies. It's so ironic. Liam should love it. Strip naked, then tell them you're wearing fabric that only cool people can see. Vera's all about being cool. Ah, yes. That classic children's story, The Emperor's New Groove. Right, so since I already have smarts and money, yeah, we got the bonus from the quiz. So this one will do Vera, and then I just need to hope that I can get a boost in the next quiz to do Liam. Yeah, I'm good with that. Okay. Not so bold. Oh no, I'm not good enough for you? You're above your clothes, exposing your soft, shitty body, and walk confidently up to Liam and Vera. Before you could even start lying to them, Vera puts up a finger. Let me guess, clothing so fine only cool people can see it? Darling, we just watched you rip off your clothes literally 10 feet away from us. And let's face it, if such a fabric did exist,
So pathetic.
you've got the kind of body that you shouldn't be showing off to anyone, no matter how uncool they are. She likes me anyway. Liam doesn't say anything. He's busy trying to buy bleach online to bleach his eyes forever. You lose 2 charm and a boldness. No, my charm is so low.
All right.
Oh, I love my speaking voice. So, and then, yeah, so those are the day-to-day events. And then lunchtime, I sit with people. It's all coming back to me now. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance at Miranda's lunch. A single, very suspicious-looking apple. Hello, hi. Now we've got cat ears and space princess outfits. What? Did I turn something on? I like little snake hair. Look at them. One went to Hot Topic. You can see. Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with an unhealthy purple light. Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination. Ugh. It also has a skull on it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating. Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years.
She hop hop.
What?
She sounds like hop hop.
As she should. Screw you, I'm trying to go for like a Sandy Cheeks vibe. I brought that voice into Amori, and I liked it a lot because it's good on my throat, and it's fun to do. You literally just admitted it's poison. I know. I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poisoned apple. But how else will I find a prince to wake me with true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me? Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. You don't need to eat that apple. Princes should be eating poisoned apples so that you'll kiss them. You don't need to eat that apple. There are plenty of eligible princes on hotprincefinder.com. I feel it. Princes should be eating apples so that you'll kiss them. Boom. I'm the best at talking to people. I'm an expert flirter. Excuse me. That was poorly timed. A marvelous idea. If the princes are asleep, I shall be able to assess them fully before making a selection. Come to think of it, I suppose this is why the princes prefer sleeping damsels to begin with. God, royal marriages. The whole thing is like a effing meat market. In my kingdom, it's more of a fish market. In any case, you two have truly opened my eyes. I shall be sending poison apples to all nearby princes forthwith. Miranda gets to work poisoning all her suitors. Vera is very impressed with your enlightened opinions on gender and poison. Hell yeah.
All right.
So I need to work on my charm real bad. I need what do I need? Money, charm, and smarts?
Yep.
But I'm dumb and broke, and I can't flirt. All I've got is my sick burping skills. God, that was loud. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. That night, you hit the clubs with Vera and Polly. Thanks Satan for fake IDs.
Polly time!
Hi, Polly. I missed you. So why did we just randomly have cat ears for a second? And Liam was showing me his, like, svelte form. Kids these days. Or young adults these days. I'm really happy that they did it. And I've talked about this now ad nauseum. It's weird that it's like prom. Prom makes me think high school, but then all the characters have aged out of high school. I'm glad for that. But it still confuses me, and I don't know how to feel. Like, is it cool for me to be like, these characters are hot, or is it weird? What's up?
If you could be any of the monsters, or if you were a monster, what monster would that be? Fan art related question in the chat.
What one of these monsters would I be, or just a monster in general?
I would just provide both. Maybe that will be helpful.
I guess you could go with the hairy joke that I'm werewolfian in nature. I like the idea because I keep thinking the character we played as last stream being a Frankenstein. I don't know. I also like being a ghost. Ghost Bill is the theme this year.
Sasquatch within walking photo bill.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So yeah, I guess ghost, hairy creature, or Frankenstein with the sewed up. Yeah. Oh, Polly. Oh yeah, she. I forgot Polly had the soft spoken voice that she's talking about like partying and shit all the time. Put those wallets away, you two. Drinks are on me. By which I mean drinks are on that guy. No need, Polly. I'm into this crazy new thing called paying for my own drinks. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe. Is that French for my boobs aren't big enough to get free drinks? Damn. Feminism is dead. That sounds like a reason to drink. BRB. But soon, it didn't work.
Just give up.
What was that you said? It sounded like Portuguese for my shameless pandering didn't get us any free drinks. Gah. This is quickly getting out of control. Maybe if you find a way to make that guy pay for your drinks, you can fix this? It's party time. Sedate the guy when he's in the bathroom. Put a pair of sunglasses on him and pretend he's your pal. It's crime time. Steal the guy's wallet to learn his address, then go to his house, kidnap his daughter, and demand drinks from him as ransom. Jesus Christ. Crime is usually bold, and my boldness is bad. I don't know what this would be. Fun? My fun is a 6. Is that enough? Am I enough? I am. No one is curious why you just happen to have sedatives on you at all times. That's why I didn't want to pick it, but I gotta play the game. The plan goes off without a hitch. You spend the whole week with your new friend, Sedated Sam. Sedated Sam is the coolest dude in the universe. He's such a good listener.
That has been quite pleasing.
I'm so glad, Queen. I especially like how he insists on paying for everything with his credit card. What a gentleman. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus. It's the best week of your lives, but sadly it has to end. The three of you bid Sedated Sam a tearful goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye, Sam. I'll always remember the times we spent together, even if you won't. It's a little dark. It seems Sedated Sam truly slept his way to the top of our hearts. Oh, Polly liked me for that. Well, yeah, we are destined to be together for all eternity. You all promise to do this again next year. Sam might not remember much of this when he wakes up, but you're sure as hell he'll remember the matching tattoo you all got. You gained 2 boldness and a fun.
All right.
I love my voice. It's so good. My charm is still awful. How many of everything do I need to succeed in business without really trying? Do you know? How many of those 3 stats do I need? Do you know?
15 smarts, 11 charm,
10 money in this economy? That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiating for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that and 2 charm. You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've got to get in on this conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Hi.
Sup? So you get to keep your sunglasses in gym? That's cool. Hey.
What?
What? Are you going to that party tonight? At Dale the Mummy's crypt? The Dog Star has aligned with Venus or something, so his parents are beings of pure energy for the weekend. He's got the place entirely to himself. I might stop by.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, so listen, Scott's gonna be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink.
Not
no.
bad.
Now I'm interested. What are you thinking, laxatives or Viagra? Gross.
Lame.
I was thinking something fun, like some hallucinogenic roots.
Mediocre.
Roots won't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there, back me up on this. What do you think we should put in his drink? Yeah, make it something fun, like some hallucinogenic roots. Moon root. It induces werewolf transformations. He'll be a literal party animal. Do you want to make him a laughingstock? Use that flower that makes a person fall in love with the first thing they see. We can make him fall in love with a chair or a house plant. Roots would make Polly happy. And I'm not doing that this time. So. No! Oh, you mean Love and Idleness? The one that fairies use on each other whenever they're having an argument? I can't think of anything more perfect. I'll have my man in the Fey realm. Welcome to the Face realm. Man in the Fey realm sent over a case of it. But the next day, you couldn't have given me some kind of signal, anything? Dude, I didn't know you were going to be coming down the stairs right when Scott opened his eyes. And I definitely didn't know that he would fall in love with just your leg. I mean, I've had my leg humped before, but to completely ignore me while he was doing... Jesus Christ. I know. Rude. Well, it's not really his fault. He's just a big dumb werewolf after all.
So pathetic.
The real blame lies with this idiot. The idiot is you, idiot. You lose 2 smarts and a charm. No. Vera, my darling, how can you give me a heart and then take away my charm and smarts?
All right.
I hate the paradox of this game at the beginning, where it's like, your stats need to be better, and you keep losing stats because your stats aren't good enough to pull off the only options. That or I just suck at this game. Oh, I love the little satanic snack boy in the corner at the vending machine. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them? Hell yeah, why are we cats? And I also don't need an explanation. Oh, yum yum, I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food go in me. Yes, this cafeteria, Sloppy Joe, truly has a subtle flavor profile. Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity, a well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table watching both women intently. Oh yeah, I know you like this, baby. My eating is realistic and erotic. Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating. Is this not what eating is? I forget. While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives you a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. Are these two fine ladies your friends? How can you even talk to these females without a fedora? I must confess that I have searched far and wide for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. Paying a student at a high school for monsters to eat food while I watch politely from a distance. But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snake-headed one possesses a certain grace. Yeah, pay me, mother effer. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyway. But the translucent one has such passion. I don't even want the money. This is just effing weird, and I love it. In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part? The Gorgon, obviously. Look how many mouths she's got on her head. The ghost, for sure. I've never seen someone eat so convincingly. Oh. I hate having to make moves against Polly. She's my favorite so far. But I gotta do what I gotta do. The businessman strokes his chin and nods. You have a point, he says. The ghost only has the one mouth. Also, food seems to go right through her. This Gorgon, meanwhile... Excuse you. No food and drink during the stream. You will not be seated until intermission. Between dating sim playthroughs. What? This Gorgon, meanwhile, has countless mouths. Such value. Value is right, Pervo. 1,000 in cash up front. You pay for all my meals and you give me your pants. Holy shit, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's getting naked. Vera's able to convince the businessman to pay for a fancy dinner for you and her. It's a little creepy with him watching the two of you, but you get over it. Did we get abs and zerts?
All right.
That's my next channel idea, is people paying so I can eat abs and zerts.
It's a thing.
God, my charm sucks. I'm not going to be able to get all the stats I need in time. I failed. How many smarts do I... Or how much charm do I need again? 11? Amidst the battle, you spot... I thought it was going to be the same thing. I'm sorry.
15 smarts, 11 charm, 10 money.
Oh my god. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reason to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And 2 charm. Yay! Later, you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway, which is whatever, but you might as well find out why. Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win. I still haven't found the exact details yet, and I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. Whatever you need, I will buy for you, Queen. The only question is, where exactly can I find the details for a proper blood ritual? Why don't we ask the Coven? They're witches. They should know all about blood magic. Literally just search the internet. Like, that's literally what it's there for. The Coven, right? Right? The Coven? Haley, thank you for the $2 donation. Gotta head out, but have a good stream. Thank you, Haley. You have a good whatever you're doing. Thank you for the donation. And thanks for stopping by.
I would say Coven. It sounds a bit.
Not so charming. You failed me. Of course, I know these basic bitches would come in handy one day. Actually, I really didn't. I always thought they were pretty useless, but I'm never mad to be proven wrong when it serves me. Using the skills you gain during the extra credit summoning seminar, you call forth the Coven. Shit, I forgot I have to give everybody voices, and I forgot their voice. What is it now? Is there some emergency? Is the world in need of saving? Of course not. The world is the worst. Why would I ever want to save it? No, I just want to be prom queen. I need some blood magic to guarantee my victory, and I figure you three could do something productive for once. Under no circumstances will we be revealing any magical secrets to help a petty little brat become prom queen. I genuinely cannot think of a more frivolous use of blood magic than this egotistical little side quest. Every time I think the students of this school could not be any more ludicrous. Yeah, when I need your opinion, I'll ask for it. You're the one who called us here. Yeah, and a lot of help you've been. Now get out of my sight before I use my sight to turn you to stone. Vera turns to your sorry ass. Hi, that includes you, useless. I'll find the ingredients myself. Thanks for nothing. No, that sounded like a thing. And I'm losing smarts and charm. Oh. Should I start over? Did I fuck this up?
All right.
Should I start over? I feel like I've really fucked this up. All my stats are only going down.
There's multiple endings to unlock.
Yeah, and I'm tired of getting the one where it's just no, leave me be. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win other people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned and only Vera has the antidote. She does this all the time. It's how she invites you to hang out.
there.
Hi. There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise, and I need a conciliaire. The idea is simple, yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder. But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor, differentiate yourself by being the only service that offers free-range organic murders. Viral marketing, literally, tailor a highly contagious virus to make people love murder. I don't have any skills. Do any of these seem charming to you? I'm fucked. Oh, I'm creative. You know, you might be onto something here. I can see it now. Locally sourced knives, farm to sternum pitchforks, gluten-free pistols, and the corpses. The corpses will make superb. Yeah, sometimes the R's look like V's to me when I'm reading too fast. Superb compost for our bespoke poison nursery. Did someone say the words local, organic, gluten-free, and bespoke? Yes. All those meaningless words and more can be yours if you sign up for my new assassination app. Sorry, I'm strictly opposed to violence as it goes against the poetry of the soul. The poisons are bruised in small batches. Alright, fine. I'll try to think of someone I want killed. If you want to just give me money, I can select someone to kill on your behalf. Well, okay. I guess as long as it's organic. As Vera accepts Liam's cash, you can tell that this is only the start of a long and fruitful business partnership. Vera splits the money earnings with you, and you gain 2 smarts and 1 money. Ugh. I thought I failed for sure.
All right.
I still feel like I failed something. That seemed like an invitation to do something cool, and I should have just Googled it. What's up? Why? But also, okay. You take your seat, and if you didn't know any better, you'd say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you know that, yes, that is exactly what's happening
Hey
right
there.
now. It's nothing personal, Chill. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yay!
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish, too. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich, enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves. Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops, besides being handed everything you want on a platter. In this case, the platter being an online money transferring platform, is almost boring? Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much magic potions as I am right now, but I see what you mean. If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim. I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Business actually... Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it. I don't know, a weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I don't want to start making real money. And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos. That's a line. Seems like the ladies are at a very exciting crossroads. Maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction? You can easily grow this arrangement into a business, just escalate and delegate, have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and find a pyramid scheme of simping. Okay, and then tell him to marry a llama. Boom. Aha, that would increase our income exponentially immediately. Which are two of my favorite adverbs when it comes to monetary gain. I mean, one financial slave between the two of us is already strangely a lot to handle, so managing an army of them sounds draining. But as long as it's a pyramid scheme and we're at the top of the pyramid where we don't actually have to deal with lowlifes, who cares? I think I'll just go check on my toilet wine. Don't worry about her. Polly wouldn't know a good business idea if it slapped her on the ass. Which happened one time, actually, but it's a long story, so forget it. I got really British there at the end. Anyway, we can tell people in order to become official certified financial slaves, they have to buy a kit of supplies. And they'll start at dirt slave, and if they get 5 financial slaves onto them, they can become a pathetic ground slave. And when they work their way all the way up to gold, diamond, platinum, mocha, grand, supreme slave, this was a great idea, Chill. We have to go write the business plan together and prepare to profit. Did Vera just say she wants to profit with you? Holy shit, Vera sharing her cash flow is like third base for her. Awesome. High five over microphone.
All right.
Some of the stuff gets fucking dark. So I need more charm, and then I need more smarts and money. She said she wanted something bought from the shop, but I'm assuming I screwed that up. Today an epic dodgeball match takes place. At one point you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team, but suddenly you convince him to not throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears. You take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose 5 mercy. It's a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but isn't right now. And you gain 2 charm. Suddenly. Real ones would get that reference. That's old. You're a real one. Without warning, Vera pulls you aside and hisses in your ear. Hi. Oh my god, the stalker's back. You follow her pointed finger and see a guy dressed in a white toga and winged sandals facing away from you. He looks like a creep. He's been following me everywhere. He thinks I don't notice him checking me out in the mirrored shield he has, but I totally do. It's such a chore being this beautiful all the time. How am I ever going to get rid of him? Threaten to feed a damsel to his sea monster. That'll distract him. He looks Greek. Why not bribe Zeus, king of the gods? Threaten to feed a damsel to a sea monster. It's so hard to figure out. I know that's the game. I know that's the game. That sounds like smarts? Threaten to feed a damsel. That'll distract him. That sounds like boldness. Boom. Wealth. Never mind. I'm just great. You buy a bunch of wine and hookers from Costco and burn them on a golden altar to Zeus. The clouds grow with unearthly light. Thunder booms. A bolt of lightning crackles and strikes Vera's stalker. Ow! He screams. F you, Dad! I wish you'd never turned into gold dust and pissed on my mom. Badly singed, the stalker limps away, shaking his fist at the sky.
That has been quite pleasing.
That is a lot with headphones on. Oh my god. Hey, that was cool. Thanks. The ancient Greeks sure seem to have some odd ideas about how babies are made. You gain 2 fun and a smarts. That was exciting. So I need money. Let's go to the library. Uber Benito Bros. That day you spend some time in the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only 2 money. Between class periods, you discover a severed horse head in your locker. It has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP. Hi, why is everyone changing outfits? This one's nice too. I'm so glad you've come. I have another crime problem which would benefit from your insight. Thanks to your input, murder has cornered the market in app-based assassinations, and yet the other crime lords don't take me seriously. Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those sexist morons think this is just a phase for me. Since when did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl from a life of crime? It's disgusting. How can I show these chauvinistic goons what crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor. She trusts me. Quit crime. They'll come crawling back once they see how bad this is without you. Write a song about it. It'll help. Charming. You know, if this advice was coming from anyone other than you, I'd ignore it. But you haven't been wrong yet. Fine, as of today, I'm quitting crime. I'll let the other bosses know. I'm sure they'll be so pleased. A few days later, you're getting a manicure with Vera when Gunbozo Gianetti, arch-humorist of the Deranged Clown Assembly, bursts into weeping. Hiki hiki. Well, either he's weeping or he's got a sad face painted on his regular face. It's hard to tell with clowns. What are you doing here, Bozo? Didn't they tell you I quit crime? Gunbozo makes a series of gestures, honks, and quacks. Clownish. Luckily, Vera's fluent. What's that you say? The world of crime is a wreck without me. Do tell. He says nobody's been able to get good poison since I retired. Everyone's money is frightfully unlaundered. Plus, half the bosses are dead because the letters I sent out announcing my sabbatical were full of vicious fungal spores. Well, I had no idea you were all so miserable without me. You can tell the bosses I'm back in the game. Jesse, it's time to cook. Gumbozo leaps up in the air and clicks the heels of his enormous red shoes. I love you too, Bozo. We'll have a gang war to celebrate. See you on the battlefield. Gumbozo runs out of the nail salon and piles into his tiny car with his 20 closest friends. Vera looks at you, dumbstruck. I must say, I never thought this would work. You truly are a loyal advisor. Oh, if only you could be more than just an advisor, but you can't risk sharing your true feelings. Better just take the 2 smarts and 1 money and move on. Did I lose the love path? Does anybody know?
All right.
Am I just your advisor forever now? Is the devil gonna have cat ears? You find Damien and Vera contemplating a huge slab of unidentifiable prime meat. Oh my god. Someone went formal today. Why is it sometimes it's only one of them is just in a different outfit? Is this just what people did in school? And I just wore jeans and a hoodie every day? All right, Damien, I know we had our share of disagreements during this convoluted poaching expedition. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he was... I forgot. I gave him the dumb guy voice, didn't I? I don't remember. Whatever. People complain about my silly voices. I like the silly voices. They're fun. I judge you and your normal voices. Like when you told me not to bring all my knives. But I trust we can now put our differences behind us and enjoy the fruits of our labors. You mean the meats of our labors? Yes, together we will enjoy this raw, bloody cut of meat as a symbol of our... Wait, raw and bloody? You mean you're not even going to try using fire on it? Of course I used fire. I specifically instructed the chef to prepare this meat while glancing briefly at a lit stove. Did the fire ever, you know, touch the meat? What would be the point of that? A cut this fine can only be eaten ultra rare. Like hell it can. You wait here while I get my culinary flamethrower. Damien, please, let's be reasonable about this. What is reasonable? If we can't come to an agreement, let's appeal to an arbitrary third party. Chill will surely make the intelligent choice for us, isn't that right? My word, that steak is too cooked already. Rub some ice on it and douse it in blood, quick. The only correct way to enjoy a steak is after its charred remains have been retrieved from a burning building. Well-done steaks are for liars. Quite right, quite right. Someone turn off the heat, get a frost wizard in here, fetch me more blood from the blood bank. What the F? I'm not gonna eat a big chunk of raw meat. How am I supposed to ensure maximum suffering without fire? Oh darn, guess I'm gonna have to enjoy this whole juicy steak by myself. Whatever. I'm gonna go burn down a burger joint and eat whatever survives the fire. Good for you, Damien. Live your best life. Vera slips you a thick stack of cash under the table. Unfortunately, she pays you in Vera bucks. More fortunately, your stack of Vera bucks is redeemable for 4.5 minutes of intimate eye contact. Juicy. Prolonged eye contact, prolonged eye contact. Lick your lips to make it more comforting. Magic isn't real, you idiot. Read a book. Magic isn't real. Or is it? And then Bo's 20-year-old cynicism melted. He saw a fairy. A fairy so beautiful he was proud of being called one in high school. I need... How much money do I need? Just a reminder to like and subscribe and donate if you can. You can donate here in the chat as well as in the super thanks. Or at thethirdbill.com. Okay, I have 11 money. So I need more smarts, right? What do I need for smarts and charm?
Oh, I'm so sorry. 15 smarts. 11 charm. 10 money.
Okay, we'll go to the gym one more time because I need... Wait, 15 smarts, 11 charm?
Yes.
Okay. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it, you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. What is this, a freaking shadow game? Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. During the next match, your team is struggling and one of your teammates is distracted with some other shit. Guess which one? Are your hips okay? Polly, are you just scrolling through dick pics on Vampire? No, Vera, I'm totally participating and engaged in physical activity. I just love gym class. Come on, Polly, do you really want the shame of losing to Liam? He's been doing organic blood shots out of a rabbit skull in between rounds. And Damien's going to shove it in our faces. I hate when Damien tries to shove anything in my face. Look, I like winning as much as the next monster, but why is dodgeball apparently the only sport we ever play at this school? Some schools do volleyball in gym, or track and field, or cross-country skiing. But what we have is dodgeball, and I want to win it. When life gives you lemons, you gotta squirt some lemon juice in someone's eye. Totally. Let me just finish editing this selfie. Have you seen this massacre filter? Adorbs. Maybe there's a way to inspire Polly to get on your level and lead you to victory. Wouldn't all of you be happier that way? Don't you see dodgeball is just dancing that you can win at. Distract Polly, smash your cell phone, blame the other team. I think it's smash your phone and blame the other team. Not so bold. You shoot Vera a meaningful look which conveys your entire plan because of monster skills. Hey, Polly, is that a bag of yummy nose candy someone left on the bleachers? What? Who left their candy unprotected? I always keep mine in my bra, so it's close to where my heart used to be. The second Polly's head is turned, you knock the cell phone out of her hand. She turns in shock as it shatters on the floor. Oh, look, the other team. The other team. It was clearly this idiot. Oh, hey, yeah, wait, you're right. Definitely, entirely this idiot's fault, no one else's. Et tu, Vera? Polly whirls into the exact rage you were hoping she would use against the other team. She's clearly an expert at handling balls and making it hurt. Oh no, please don't choke me. Well, I think this is the first time I've seen a team lose a dodgeball match because of friendly fire. Nice going. Ouch, you are comprehensively a loser. You lose too fun and a bold. I don't need to be bold, I just need to be smart and charming and money.
All right.
I am money. Class. Look at the little boy. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. Hi. Maybe I should go to... Look at the little derpy little ghost back there. I here to learn. I study hard. I good. You're making your daily protection payment to Vera, but suddenly... Hello? Like the shirt. Fuck. I don't remember what voices I gave everybody.
That was close to Hootie Land.
That was the Hootie one, which then I gave to the Coven. Should all the supporting cast just be Hootie unless I can think of something? Everyone stop what you're doing and look at my majestic visage. The interdimensional prince. Muscling in on my territory, are you? Not at all, my darling Viperous. I am here strictly in a business capacity. Business, you say? I'm all ears. Get it? Because of my kitty cat ears. I'm all ears, except for my snakes, which are all tongues and teeth. Hell yeah. It's simple economics, my love. You're an aspiring crime kingpin. I'm a prince. I propose a merger. Merger of our resources, our minds, our bodies, and our spirits.
Not bad.
Interesting. Oh no, Vera's getting out her calculator. If she decides this merger is financially viable, good luck asking her to prom. But how will you undermine Vera's confidence in the prince's financial status? Replace all his gold with fish. Steal all his money with your high-frequency trading algorithm, Carl. I'm not bold enough to steal. Or is the algorithm something smart? I mean, the algorithm is my Lord and Savior. Praise unto it. Everybody like and subscribe and donate. Share the video. Follow me on social media. Talk about me constantly.
Would stealing the money get you more money?
No. I don't know how this stuff works. Steal the money is either bold or high frequency trading algorithm is smarts. Smart. Before we draw up the contract, I hope you won't mind providing a full accounting of your assets. Of course not, my dear. As you can see from this spreadsheet, my entire kingdom is owned by someone named Carl. Let me see that. You idiot. Carl isn't a person. It's a computer algorithm. It probably stands for something like Computerized Autonomous Robotic Light Bulb. Nope. Doesn't stand for anything. This is Carl. You gain 2 bold and a smart.
Nice.
Yeah, and we dab and gamer in this house.
All right.
I have that Bo Burnham bit stuck in my head. Magic isn't real, you idiot. Read a book. Vera's drinking her customary lunchtime scotch because you can drink whatever the hell you want at the school. But Scott's not making it easy for her. Bro. Oh my god. As a hairy person, I can't find this exciting. It's just stressful. That would be awful. That would be awful. Justice for Scott. Its body, Scott's hair. You know what I mean. Anyway, that's stressing me out looking at it. Hey, Vera, what you drinking?
What?
Scotch, why? 'Cause it smells like a delicious forest fire, and I'm curious, what's it called? Scotch, yes? No, that's what it's called. What? Scotch, yes? No, I'm not saying your name, I'm saying the name of the drink. I'm drinking it, Scotch. It's mine? No, it's mine. Then why is it called Scott's? That's just what it's called. Oh, it's like an energy drink for Scots? I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people. Hey, I'm a Scottish person. I'm as Scottish as it's possible to be. I'm the most Scot. No,
The little snake's being annoyed too.
is someone gonna help him clean up? No, what will it take to get you to drop this issue? Scott's not gonna drop it unless you do something, so you cut in and say, yeah, it's called Scott's, but today is opposite day, so everything that's Scott's is actually Vera's. You're right, Scott, the drink is your birthright. Chug, chug, chug. Vera. Don't you mean today isn't opposite day? No. Haha, I'm not sorry, not Vera. I guess I'll be taking your drink. Wink. Wait, time out. If everything that's Scott's is Vera's, do I have to give Vera all my stuff? Yes. Oh, okay. And does Vera have to give me all of her stuff? Sure, unfortunately for you, I have no stuff. All my possessions are owned by cleverly disguised shell companies. Now hand over your wallet. Okay, boy, opposite day sure is the best, isn't it? Sure is. After Scott leaves you alone, you and Vera definitely don't spend all his money on nose candy. Sour candy? Yeah.
All right.
Sweet tea get a little angry. I gotta go to class one more time. I gotta be smart enough. Oh, I know. That day, you are astonished by some new stuff you learn in class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class would actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gain +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that within the game. And 2 smarts. Ah, the sounds of learning. Chalk on blackboard, pencils on paper, an ominous crash. It would seem that Damien and Vera have knocked over several desks in a rush to get one particular seat. Listen, snakes for brains, don't you dare even think about... Back off, brimstone breath. I will turn you to stone before you can snap your oddly well manicured fingers. I know it was hissing, but because of the cat ears, the inexplicable cat ears, I thought she was like... What makes you think you're worthy of sitting in the ultimate cool seat? I could get more likes posting a picture of me flipping you off than you'd get on a full frontal nude. Huh. Clearly you've never seen my nudes. Ever heard of demonic douchebros texting.com? Well then, if my sex are internet famous, I'm obviously the effing coolest. You think being ridiculed on the internet makes you cooler than being on King Minus's list of wealthiest human hybrids under 300 years old? Okay. This could go on forever. Go on forever. Better settle it for him. Just take the seat yourself, or either of them can stop you. Call down an unholy storm of rhinoceri to obliterate the seat. I feel like I'm not... Is that Boulder Charm? Call down an unholy storm to obliterate the seat. Which one of these is gonna make her happy? I feel like neither. Unless she sits on my lap. Would somebody sit on my lap? Is that a thing? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Ugh. Unless it's charm, but I feel like that's boldness.
It's the equivalent of taking someone's hat to wear it in this game.
I've got his hat. I feel like destroying the seat, would that make her happy? Would she think it's hot if I take control? But I don't want that. I want to be taken control of. I'm but an underling. You focus on the spiritual nose horn between your eyes, and just like the ancient ungulate gods instructed you in that YouTube video, swarms of rhinoceri burst forth through the classroom floor. The ground quakes as you make it rhinoceros rain. This will probably create a lot of work for Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, later, but F that guy. The rhinos surge forward. No, not the seat! Damien throws himself into the swarm of rhinoceroses and starts headbutting them. But he's no match for their hard faces, and by the time the rhinos leave, the cool seat is nothing more than splinters. It's gone. We're free. Thanks. Yeah, now we can go back to measuring coolness the traditional way by subjecting our peers to scorn and abuse. Just as the gods intended, you gain 2 charm and a bold. Noise. Same. I don't know what they are. It's not so much like one will always work and one will always fail. It's figuring out what best works with, like, your stats. And that's where I get stressed. So I needed 15 smarts, which I have now. I needed 11 charm, and I have 14, and 10 money, and I have 11. Okay. So I'll go to class and then go to the library just in case I lose a smart or a money. That day you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain 2 smarts. Is that a movie trope? I had a good relationship with a teacher in school. Hey, Chill. Remember that one time at that one party where you explained to me in great detail your brilliant secret of the business world? Holy shit, you do not. That sounds like your area of expertise. Doesn't sound like your area of expertise at all. You must have been pretty drunk. But it's Vera, so you smile and nod. Well, I will be attending a very fancy and important business dinner event tonight full of powerful people by exclusive invitation. And by exclusive invitation, I mean I'm going to use my Gorgon powers to turn the concierge into stone and then sneak in. I'd love to see you put other people's money where your mouth is if you're not doing anything tonight. You were planning on reorganizing your collection of very rare mint condition Pokemon cards. The popular trading card game based on Pokemon, I forgot. On even more popular video game Pocket Humans. Each card depicts a human being with a specific job and bio. But that can wait. So when the time rolls around for the fancy business dinner, you shove them in your pocket and roll out. Autobots, roll out. I used to be able to do it. I auditioned to do that for one of the Universal Studios parks when I was in college. I am Optimus Prime. They then called me back and said I also had to do Megatron, and it hurt my voice too much, and I couldn't do it. Chill, over here. Glad you could make it. I've been raking in business cards, hand over claw so far. I met Gertrude Gorgonzola, the diamond tampon tyke. Ouch. And cold. A diamond tampon? Yeah, I didn't read that wrong. Diamond Tampon Tycoon and Ray K. Bebop, the social media influencer, rapper, robot, and they're both very excited to do business with me. How have you done so far? You turn out your pockets and show Vera the evidence of your endeavors, which consists of the lobby card for the hotel the convention is in, and the only thing handed to you by a real businessman, a sticky note with the word no written in red Sharpie. Maybe I should have invited someone else. Literally anyone else. No, it's okay. You still have an hour left of the event. It's time to put out all the stops and choose an amazing tactic to get as many business cards as you can to prove to Vera what a valuable business asset and or prom date you are. You may have no business and therefore no business cards to exchange, but you sure as hell have Pokemon cards. Trade those. Convince the business people you have a rare disease that can only be cured if you are given 100 business cards. Fuck, does anybody know what I'm supposed to do here? Trade a Pokemon card for a business card. That sounds like creativity. It could be charm. Convince the business people you have a rare disease that can only be cured if you are given 100 business cards.
Now that sounds like charm.
That sounds like charm or boldness.
Stick it to demaniosis.
They've got stick it to demaniosis.
And Jack Black is very charming and bold.
Stick it to the man. So you're saying the disease one sounds like charm? Because it reminds you of School of Rock.
Yeah, and like all these Pokemon cards, I feel like exchange them. They're not really like it's a.
Yeah, okay. Charm. Well, that was charm, and I succeeded. You were right. Stick it to the man. You stand on a chair and deliver a passionate, impassioned, unimpassive speech about the severity of your illness and your desperate need for business cards. It's incredibly effective. You remember what Miranda once told you about rich people. They love staying ridiculously wealthy while using just enough of that wealth in ways that make them appear sympathetic. Thank you all so much for your generosity towards this poor, sickly, suffering, ugly soul. Thanks. I will be collecting business cards on their behalf. We greatly appreciate your generosity. One by one, the business people give Vera their cards before offering their condolences for what the illness has done to your eyes, ears, general shape, etc. All in all, it's actually pretty insulting for you. But Vera looks thrilled. For too long, she has collected the badly needed 100 business cards. And that's exactly what we needed. It looks like Chill's compulsively illness? Stick it to the maninitis. What was it? Stick it to the maniosis? Stick it to the maniosis has been cured forever unless I need more business cards at a later time. Compulsively illness, shouts a business suit-clad lizard person from the crowd. Why, that was the exact disease the charity fundraiser was organized to find a cure for. This young woman in her... That's really funny. This young woman and her ugly friend are heroes, shouts a chupacabra smoking a gold cigar. I certainly am, and I'm looking forward to doing heroic business with all of you. You and Vera exit the event, business cards crammed into your pockets, friendship solidified, future brimming with business and prom potential, and brimming with 2 smarts and a creativity.
All right.
I love my voice. Watching Vera eat is usually pretty disturbing. Her snakes eat at the same time she does. But at least it's usually quiet. This time, however, Scott is doing his best to change that.
Touchdown!
Go lefty. Gobble that mouse. No. Watch out for wiggles coming up from behind. Use that tongue. Go. He does this every week or so whenever my snakes need a meal. He seems to think snake eating contests are a competitive sport. Also, I don't think he realizes an actual snake eating contest would probably involve people eating snakes. I tried charging him for tickets to get him to stop, but he actually pays to do this. He keeps track of each snake's statistics on a little index card. He's given them names. Go Slither, go Bendy, go Sanchez, go Snake. Go Solid, go Liquid. Those aren't their names. God, no matter how much he pays for the tickets, it isn't enough. This seems like a really tense situation. You resolve it the only way you know how, by opening your mouth and yelling. Boring. This is nothing compared to Earthworm eating contest. Snake, eat that food and stay awake. I guess Earthworm. There we go. What? There's a more exciting sport than snake eating contests? You gotta tell me about it. Oh yeah. Earthworm eating contests are literally crawling with suspense. And even better, they're going on all the time with thousands of players in each game. Thousands? Where's the game? Where do I go? Anywhere there's dirt. Anywhere there's dirt in so many places. So many places that aren't here. Get going. Sports, that game or whatever. I will, Vera, I will. I swear one of these days he's going to decide choking on his food is a sport and die. Well, you hope Scott doesn't actually die. The main thing on your mind right now is how Vera's smiling at you. Noise. Smiled at me and said, don't get me wrong.
All right.
Does that mean I have to walk on water? We are older, you'll understand what I meant when I said no. Don't think that day you spent some. Sorry. That day you spent some time at the library's PCs playing some good old poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? The time it paid off. So F it. You game plus 2 money. Good for us.
What?
Oh, hey, you don't have your headset in, so I don't know if that was awful or not. Your mind's barely on what you've been doing, though. All you're really concerned about is your situation with Vera. Throughout her latest gang war, you've been her closest and most trusted advisor. Maybe too close? You're worried Vera's become so dependent on your advice, she's blind to your true romantic intentions. If only you had the courage to tell her... If only you had the courage to tell her how you really feel. After all, you don't want to end up in the advisor zone. You're so lost in thoughts of unrequited love, you hardly notice Vera sneaking up on you. Maybe that's also because of the invisibility cloak you helped her pick out?
Hi.
Hi. There you are. I was going to pick you up. We've got a date tonight. A date? Then perhaps your affections aren't unrequited? With the heads of Monster City's major crime factions to celebrate the end of the latest gang war. You're such a good and loyal advisor. I couldn't imagine going without you. Right, of course. Trying to hide your disappointment, you accompany Vera to the peace conference, but soon you can have... What? Horse racing? Yeah, you can have horse racing. You can have horse racing, but if you think I'm giving up murder's monopoly, you've got your head so far up your ass, it's popped back out your shirt collar. Larry, the actual crocodile. Larry, the actual crocodile, snaps his fangs. Gunbozo Gianetti of the Deranged Clown Assembly honks in disapproval. Timmy the knife baby chews his rattle menacingly. What's a knife baby? When a mommy knife and a daddy knife love each other very much and are married. They take off all their clothes. They shit on the Bible. What?
It's like those cocktail swords you get in Sherry.
Oh, that's cuter. Alright, you scumbags, settle down. But it's too late. Larry the Croc unveils a wicked machine gun. Gunbozo makes a rocket launcher out of twisted balloons, and Timmy the Knife Baby produces a lot of knives. Hey, advisor, a little help here. If you don't save Vera now, you'll never have a chance to confess your feelings. So you take a deep breath and... Oh my god. Kiss Larry the Croc on his big crocodile mouth. Confess your feelings.
Oh, this can go so many directions.
I know. I feel like kissing Larry the Croc is boldness. But what? But aren't these both bold?
But what's more bold than saying that you love someone? Also,
Number one.
Rockman might be too closely related to her snakes. Like, that could be her cousin.
Or that might let her know that, like, the snake thing doesn't bother me. Yeah, Scaly, is that just a furry with scales? A fursaily?
What do you have more to lose?
Oh,
I guess you could really go either way.
yeah, I could really lose anything, but I'm hoping for her affection in this scenario, because I've also been noticing, clicking the wrong stuff puts you on a story path as well. Because she hasn't brought up wanting to be prom queen in a minute, so I'm assuming if I had told her to... Because I want to kind of redo this to see if there's a different path to getting her prom queen. So it was like, buy something from the shop, but I don't know. I kind of want to do that.
What routes would I guarantee that your affection? Confessing my feelings for her or kissing my crocodile?
You think I should just confess my feelings?
I don't know, and that's what's so frustrating. Because now I'm kind of team that would show her that you're not.
This is where a dono would come in handy. I'd just be like, who sent money today? What do you think I should do?
Haley left.
Haley's dead. But there's another person too.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember things. You know me. But somebody I don't see too much in stream. Danny?
Ooh. I just need to, like, if you give a croc a smooch,
Confess my feelings worked, I think. It was charm, so I think the other one might have been boldness. Because I don't think they're both charm. With no thoughts of the danger you're in, you turn to Vera and bare your soul. You confess that you've been advising her this whole time, not out of love of crime, but out of love of her. I don't know what to say, partially because I'm in the middle of a very tense standoff, but the tense standoff suddenly becomes tender as the underlings to the other crime lords follow your example. Larry the Croc salamander sidekick admits to years of repressed longing. Gun Bozo's chauffeur climbs out of his tiny car and begs his boss to give their love a chance. And Gun Bozo's second chauffeur does the same. So does his third chauffeur, and so on. Okay, little Polly vibes. Timmy the Knife Baby's wet nurse confesses a fatal attraction to her little lord. Yikes, depending on that situation. Gumbozo's various chauffeurs jealously fight for his love, killing each other in the process. Timmy the Knife Baby is a baby, and so has his wet nurse arrested for being a pervert, thank you. Larry the Croc, being an actual crocodile, marries a salamander sidekick, and they live happily ever after. Oh, yay. Cool, we got a pervert in jail, we got 2 people married, and there's less clowns in the world. This was perfect. This is the perfect ending. At least until Vera mows everyone down with a Tommy gun. Never mind. Well, there's the last obstacle to my complete dominion taken care of. Thanks for the distraction. You know, all this time I thought you weren't attracted to me. I thought your interest was purely professional. But it turns out that your love was even more useful to me than your professional interest. I'll take it. Oh, she blushed, while simultaneously taking control of the city's entire criminal underworld. It looks... This is it. This is Breaking Bad. It looks like love really does conquer all. As Vera's most trusted advisor and love interest, you gain 2 smarts and a money. And then I'm going to ask Polly. Vera.
Hi.
God, it's the headphones. It's like really close to my ear, and it just makes me feel like someone's like right next to me.
All right.
Got a confession to make. Prom? You know what, my dear advisor? I think lately I'm focusing too much on all our crime adventures. It's nice to be rich and feared. But what's the point if I don't get to enjoy life from time to time? Oh my god, I'm the mob wife. So I have the mob partner? Mob spouse? Mob spouses. Every week on the Travel Channel. So I have the feeling prom night could be a great way to unwind. What do you advise me to do, Uwu? And then she winks at you. That's so rare that we don't even have art of her doing it, also because she has an eye covered. In the end, you and Vera have a lovely evening together.
That will teach them.
Ooh, hello. Followed by a lot of thrilling crime adventures. Vera starts falling for you. She values how you respect her individuality and even support her career by being her trusted advisor. The 2 of you do a great job of juggling being partners in both love and crime, mostly because Vera's great at everything she does, or so she reminds you constantly. Also, she reminds you that the 2 of you may be partners in love, but in crime, you're still superior and advisor? What? I'm still superior? Still your superior and advisor, I think. But that's Vera for you, and under all that ferocious confidence, you can also perceive a deep respect for you. So beautiful. Crime is always the answer. Oh, it was a secret ending. That was nice, and now we have to completely kill the audio. So I don't get in copyright trouble. So we'll just do a Q&A. Those 6 weeks were probably the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we should be. And you know what? Life, like it always does, life happened. It was wonderful.
So take the photographs and silver.
Vera built the Oberlin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy businesses, but no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try to stop Vera Oberlin? Damien became an interior design specialist in torture machines. Oh, will you look up if I can do whatever that other route was with the blood ritual on a short game? Would you mind looking that up for me? Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete. Duh. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
It looks like you need... It's not giving me options for a short run.
So it has to be a long one?
I think so.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. Oh, look at everyone having fun. I still love Sexy Slender Man. We can skip this though because it's just super quiet. And I think I had it here. I should have paid attention to that. Well, that was nice. Oh, there's always the DLC. So I don't know. Should I do a short game and try to seduce somebody else real quick? Or should I go for that route? Because I'm really bummed. I'm glad we still at least succeeded. I'm very happy with that. I kind of wanted to check that other one out. Because I noticed it, like, that one seemed to be about prom.
I would do the shorter one just to get as much character interaction with as many people as we can, and then do the full
Okay.
run. Because there's time for both, but this is a nice...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do a short game for Liam. Because we've tried twice. This is the last time I'm trying for Liam, unless there's like a mad outcry.
We got the secret ending for Vera easier than who's the hardest character, supposedly.
Is she?
Yeah.
Liam's the hardest one for me.
I think it's just kind of where your brain naturally goes to.
Skip.
I think it's really interesting.
I haven't been Frankenstein Claire Saffitz.
You thought it, or I thought it, you said it.
She.
Yay!
Does the voice performance change based on what pronouns you use, or is that just whatever? Skip. We remember the intro. Skip. If you had to, no, not again. If you had to have special time with an animal, which would it be? Dude, dolphins are like sex predators.
Yeah.
A dolphin, they're the only other animal that just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best to have a good time. A purebred horse, at least I can keep it. Okay, I can't read any of this. I'm gonna get demonetized. Everyone please like and donate and stuff if you can. I'm gonna get in trouble. No one can make me do that to an animal. If I did that, it'd be my own. As a matter of fact, I already no. Which I don't even know which one. I need to be smart. That was fun. Lovely. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Democracy's broken. Will be the best way to choose the leader of modern society. What is he like? He likes smart and creative. Right? And I'm literally not getting any of the stats that he wants.
For short, 9 smarts, 9 creativity.
There we go. A non-heteronormative name, so our child can define themselves on their own terms. Fucking king shit. How we doing, gamers? So, I need 9 of smart and 9 creative?
Yep.
Fuck. There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, my creative is 4. My smart is 6. I'm fucked. Creative is auditorium, right? I'd assume so. Oh, look, I'm having fun. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you figurative oral things. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You get to creativity. Later that night, you head out to the club with Polly and Liam. Using your fake IDs, also known as Polly's boobs, you have no problem getting in the door. The real trouble begins when you get to the bar and Polly starts teasing Liam.
Lame.
I'm telling you, boy, you've got no game. And I'm telling you that I reject the loot. Oh, I forgot he uses big words. Ludus? Sexual paradigm underlining your assertion. All I'm saying is that if you're really as cool as you act all the time, you should have no problem getting digits from that gender indeterminate locust swarm down at the end of the bar. Well, of course I could, if I wanted to. But you see, the key to my allure is that I don't want anything. Sounds to you like Liam's just scared. You decide to go over there and show them how it's done by coating yourself in insect pheromones. Don't go after people, make people go after you. Dancing so hard that you also separate into a cloud of locusts. Am I smart enough for the smart one? I am. Perfect. Thank you. You pull out the spray bottle of locust sex pheromones that you keep for just such occasions. You spritz it all over your most intimate areas. The hot young locust swarm at the other end of the bar immediately takes notice. Which one of these is Jacksepticeye?
Chemist something.
Like a random character? Someone let me know. Pretty please. You talk all night with your hopes and dreams. It turns out the locust swarm wants to be a veterinarian. When you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom, Liam catches you by the arm. Hey, not that I care or anything, but do you think you could loan me some of those locust sex pheromones? No reason. Looks like Liam's got a fetish. You gain 2 charm and a smarts.
Let's go.
Oh, well, at least I have the DLC. Okay. I was like, which one of these? You must have an amazing dialect coach. Because nobody has sounded remotely Irish, so I was really surprised and impressed. 'Cause that shit is hard. You approach Liam and Vera's table to help them, to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. This school has literally no rules, apparently. Ah, wine. The most exclusive of beverages. Even a vampire such as myself cannot resist its class and allure, as if it could outrun me. Do you know a lot about wine, then? I'm having dinner with the King of France next week, and I could use some pointers. France doesn't have a king anymore. That's what the media wants you to think, so do you know about wine or not? Alas, in my centuries of living, I have only learned how to look good holding wine, but not how to evaluate it. All I know is that I'm not drinking another glass of that one. Vera points at a bottle with Polly's toilet wine written on it in permanent marker. What I wouldn't give for an experienced sommelier to help us judge which wine is best. You know nothing about wine, but you're pretty sure most sommeliers just make stuff up anyway. You suavely recommend try the sangria. It pairs well with seafood and blood. The tannins in this robust Malbec are an elegant way to mask the taste of poison, perfect for diplomatic missions. Shit, I did this in the previous stream. I forgot which one gave me. I think Sangria would be Liam. Because diplomatic missions, I think, excited Vera because it was about killing people.
Because you're like, tannins is a word, and you're like, what?
Tannins? What are you doing while I'm killing myself on stage? Nothing. I lie here. What are you doing while I'm killing myself on stage? I know that look. You know the pronounced sweetness and citrus flavors would go well with an unholy blood meal. I've always tried to pair Pinot Noir with blood, you know, because noir means dark, like my soul. And I always avoided sangria because little bits of fruit in it made it seem inauthentic. But I suppose the clue is in the title, isn't it? This truly is a new dawn for sanguine cuisine. Well, not dawn per se. Breaking dawn? A new dusk. Yes, a new dusk for sanguine cuisine. Oh, did I... Shit. As someone who does not literally drink blood, I'm afraid I can't share your enthusiasm. But I do like to imagine vampires getting chunks of fruit stuck between their fangs. Liam ignores her. He's too busy gazing at you over the rim of his glasses. He's a little drunk, but you don't judge. Ooh, when you look at me, when you're sipping wine in the cafeteria. Ooh. Your skin doesn't shine like diamonds, but I'm gonna give you a ring. That was pretty good. I like that line actually a lot.
And an apple falls, and he rolls it up his shoe and goes,
Haha. Your sister keeps being annoying with her premonition, but you know it's fine even though her boyfriend was in the Civil War on the side of the South. And no, it could have been written a different way, but they didn't for no reason. It's kind of weird that that was specified that way. You could have had the same story even if he was on the side of the Union.
he bragged about being the youngest volunteer cavalry.
Yep, it's kind of really messed up when you think about it. He was chasing some vampire lady through the South. He could have been on a mission, could have been returning home from the war. He could have been undercover from the Union. Don't overthink it, but yeah, it's just one of those things. You don't want to wake up and everything is fucked and everybody sucks. We need more creativity. We are sucking at creativity. I'm so quirky. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be an ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a little bit. You gain 2 creativity and lose 3 years of life as your end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in game anyway. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on Instagram filters. What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my proprietary filter for almost all my photos, Infinite Taupe. It's also probably why I have only 6 Instagram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot. I simply must document. As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Powerful again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Instagram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? This one requires money. This one I think is boldness, which I don't have. Which one do I do? Pay 1 million homeless people to follow him on Instagram?
money.
I'm not wealthy enough. Oh, yes, solving problems with money is my family specialty. Unfortunately, Father canceled my royal credit cards after I had all those land ponies shipped to our underwater castle and they drowned. But I'm sure you have enough money to accomplish this feat. You totally don't. You decide to cut costs by hiring goats instead of people. But ghosts don't have thumbs or smartphones, so instead of having them follow them on Instagram, you just have them follow them in real life. Where did all these goats come from? Get them away from me. They ate my cashmere phone cozy. This is madness. Exit Liam, pursued by goats. This was a terrible idea, and also, goats are still pretty expensive. You lose 2 creativity and money. Fuck me. I'm disappointed in everybody.
Let's go.
Great, and I can't go to the auditorium. My allergies were so bad today. Today was like thick, soupy, humid, and gross.
Yesterday was a high Tomcat day.
Is that what happened too?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll go to class to get our smarts up, because what do we need?
9 in creativity.
That day you listen to your elders, learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense, the dating gimmicks. Oh yeah, we know. I got 2 smarts. Later you see Liam rolling his eyes at his phone. You ask him what's up before he can roll them right out of his head. Hi. Is this just one of your outfits and I didn't get it on my first stream? I'm having trouble with my status on Facebook. I expressed a positive opinion about bug manicures, which I obviously meant ironically, and now my so-called friends are responding with blatantly unironic pictures of themselves with centipedes glued to their nails. I know being aloof and misunderstood is my brand, but I want to be misunderstood on my terms, not theirs. What kind of status could I post that would be idiot-proof? Flat out posts that everyone currently reading the status is an idiot? Vague blog for your life.
Vague would be more creative and interpretive for the audience, but what? I'm not sure.
I feel like calling everyone an idiot is boldness, and I don't have that.
I mean, you need smarts and creativity, but
But I'm saying this is a moment where my stats reflect if this is going to go well or not.
yeah.
And I have to figure out what stat it is. And calling everyone an idiot might be smarts, but I think it's boldness.
I do too.
Vague blog might be creativity. Smart. Vague blogging is a tricky proposition, but luckily I'm a master of the blogging arts. The trick is to reel people in with an intriguing premise, but make it absolutely clear they will never know what it is. Worst day ever? No, I don't want to talk about it. So sick of this, but I don't kiss and tell, or fight and tell, frowny. I'll do something like, it's all your fault, you know who you are, and then a high-heeled shoe emoji. No one can possibly misinterpret that, because there's nothing to misinterpret. Boom, vague blogging is always the simplest and most direct solution. You gain 2 creativity, fuck yeah, and a boldness. I got my creativity back. And that, kids, is how Bill learned to dance. Shit. Okay, at least it went well. Where'd you go? There you are. As you approach your chosen table, you see Liam carefully framing his artfully arranged jelly dessert for transcendent food pick when... FOODPIC. Ride those picks to victory. What does that mean anyway? When I say food, you say pick. Food. No. Food.
Enough.
Stop. 2, 4 picks 8. Food do we appreciate? Food picks. Food picks. Goo. Cease this incessant chanting this instant. What? But I'm trying to help you take the best food pick. You've been trying to take this food pick for like 20 minutes now. You gotta snap a pic so you can eat your tasty food. I don't eat, Scott. I only ordered this food so I can take pictures of it, and you're not helping.
Oh, bro.
Aaron?
Yep.
Ego Raptor Hansen.
Yep.
Wow. GG, angry man. I know. My cheerleading just isn't good enough. What I need is a cheer partner to take me to the next level. No, what you need is a swift kick in the, but it's too late. Scott's already chosen you as his cheer partner. Now it's up to you what the two of you will do. We've got to pick Liam up and toss him in the air. It's the only way to really amp him up. Liam's food picks are art, so we've got to use art to cheer him on. The quiet art of mime. He would like that. Hell yeah, I know my boy. You lead Scott in a totally artistic, totally silent mime cheer that involves an invisible rope, an invisible dog sled, and an invisible hot dog buffet. You eventually leave Scott trapped inside a tiny box and move with Liam to another table. Thanks for saving me from that. True food photography, or as I call it, les photographies d'aliments, cannot be rushed. Are you sure he's okay over there in that box? Oh my god. It's just the face is moving. I didn't even notice that. You're pretty sure he's fine. You let him out at the end of lunch and he licks your face. But most importantly, Liam tags you in his triumphant food pic. Is this for real? Is this happening? Once it's social media official, you might as well be married. Goddamn millennials. Auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome and inventive and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain 2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. Are you making me do something? What? Or is that if I was playing multiplayer? The artists are finally leaving after the encore, and you're exiting the auditorium with everyone else. On your way out, you notice Liam in the last row, scribbling viciously in his notebook. This is so... Sorry. This is so mainstream, so condescending. The actors were played by actors. There was no meta. Where is the angst of social media? Have you seen how that pale excuse for a thespian attempted to interact with viewers? And the language. Excuse me, but thou and thee are officially over once I turn in my notes. Obviously, you didn't enjoy this murder of theater itself. How would you fix this crime against art? The audience is the villain. Destroy them from the stage, hack their social media, import the fires of hell. As they choke on brimstone and spam, they'll realize that they were the monster all along. People like shit, real costumes, cardboard boxes, professional actors, giggling cheerleaders. Give Scott the leading role, substitute the orchestra with a dubstep, and make it a musical. I feel like the Scott one is creativity because I'm saying make it a musical, and I feel like destroy them from the stage might be boldness.
I don't know, I kind of like the twist ending in the first one, where the audience was the monster all along.
It was creative. Realism. This just might work. We'll make it an apron stage to make sure that the weight of hubris falls hard to the audience when the Ananoris hits them. What? It'll be a cathartic it'll be a cathartic realization of their harmatia. Okay. You understood literally none of those words. Accurate. But Liam got to your heart. You get 1 creativity, 1 smart, and a charm. Do I need 12 of each or 10 of each?
Let's go.
9.
9? Oh, so I nailed it. Sick. Well then, I guess it wouldn't hurt to do some extra points, right? That's all I needed?
So,
Cool. Class, please. I like looking at the little ghost behind me. I take for partial pass-fail credit. That day when you're the first one in class, enjoy talking to the teacher. Yep. Oh, we've seen this one. Yep. I'm buds with the teacher. At the end of class, the teacher passes back your quizzes from last week. Liam looks at his and sighs. Just another fascist assessment in a long line of fascist assessments. Don't get me wrong, my performance on these little charades is exceptional. I am devastatingly intelligent, but I find the entire enterprise distasteful. Must we be weighed and measured like so much raw steak? Elroy the swamp monster snorts divisively. Alright, Buttshucker, if you're so smart, how are they supposed to assess us without tests? Well, I mean, given time, I'm sure I could come up with... Obviously, this is not going well for Liam. You jump in and save the day. Rap battles is the only way, a brutal fight to the death, or are you too chicken? I guess rap battle would be creativity. A fight still sounds like boldness, and I am not, well, boldened. Boom. Yes, that's precisely what I was about to say. As we all know, one does not truly grasp a subject until one can rap fluently about it, i.e., Alexander Hamilton. None would dispute that Snoop Dogg is a reigning expert on the distribution and consumption of jazz cabbage, for example. Yes, very good. I'll start a petition immediately. This will definitely impress Reddit. You give Liam his first signature. You're not sure he'll get many more. In any case, you gain 2 fun and a creativity. Cool, I got 12 and 12. That happened a whole turn early.
Let's go.
Haha. Where's my boy? There he is. Talking to my girl. Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What are these? Why do these 2 have... What, do these 2 have bodyguards now? I'm so happy right now. They aren't bodyguards. They're food guards. Principal Giant Spider... Oh my god. There's a principal here that's a giant spider? Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder. And we do? It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder. It's an identity and a lifestyle. Death style. Whatever. The point is that they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food. Which will be never. And when I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period, I can't be late. If you could just figure out a way around those food guards for us, I'd be super grateful. Like, in a sexy way. Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Everybody, kiss me at once. Dump all of Polly's food onto Liam's plate. Dump all of Liam's food onto Polly's plate. Any other circumstance, I wouldn't be able to do this in this way. I love her so much. But also, I think food would hurt him, whereas Polly's just annoying, and it falls through her. So I kind of have to do this for him, too. But I'm dumping Liam's food onto Polly's plate. With all the artistic subtlety of performance artist Marina Abramovic, you pour Liam's food onto Polly's plate and through her lap. Oh, no, this is literally the exact opposite of what I wanted. Good lord, what a tableau. A ghost bewildered by a mountain of unwanted food. This is perhaps my most daring food pick yet. You guys really are throwing me under the bus here, which isn't cool, because being thrown under a bus is totally how I died. I don't know what you're talking about, Polly. I have clearly consumed all my food, quite honestly and forthrightly. Luckily for you and Liam, the hobgoblins are total morons with no secondary theory in mind. They instantly believe Liam's ruse. Liam whisks you away to the afternoon meeting of the Smug Superiority Club, where you spend hours practicing your sneers and gazing into each other's eyes. I wish our love didn't have to come at the price of pain of someone else.
Let's go.
So I'm all set then. I have 12 smarts and 12 creativity. I don't need money or charm. I'm fun. That's good.
Smarts and creativity.
Alright, we'll do some more smarts. That day, we learned a ton of spells. That are all as cool as they are simply useless. A spell to renew stickers' stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually used the last spell. You gain 2 smarts. I am so smart. Afterwards, Liam walks up to you extremely nonchalantly. It's ridiculous how little he cares about this walk. After considerable thought, I've come to the conclusion that you're not a complete poser. And seeing as I could use a partner for my tragically hip late-night excursions, consider yourself invited. Tonight, 3 a.m. I'm sure you'll have no trouble coming up with an appropriately underground destination. I have to pick the venue? I mean, it's not like I don't want any cool places to go to or anything. I don't know any cool places to go to or anything. I just want to give you an opportunity to prove yourself. Liam vanishes in a cloud of mist and angst. You've got 12 hours to choose the trendiest spot nobody's ever heard of. Monstropolis' most exclusive nightclub. Beep. The hottest, most underground nightclub of all time, the Earth's core. You went down the wrong pipe. I was thinking too hard. The Earth's core?
Realism got you far last time.
Oh, so do the Earth's core. Because one is just most exclusive new nightclub asterisk.
I love that.
Same. Monsteropolis' exclusive new nightclub. Brian? Or Kevin?
Kevin?
I guess the Earth's core? That sounds smart.
I'd say so.
Not so bold. That night you pick Liam up in your giant mechanized devil machine and head for the club. But there's no club at the center of the Earth. It's just the center of the Earth, a molten ball of iron and death. Oh, my skin. Why did you think there was a club here? Why would anyone think there was a club at literally the most inhospitable place on Earth? You have no idea why you thought that, but you do, and now you lose 2 smarts and 1 bold. I still have the stats for it, though, but
Welcome to Liam the Liam.
I swear, if this doesn't work...
Let's go.
Finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Ironic.
Oh, I see. You mean like going ironically, right? How smart of you. Yeah, I can totally see it. Thank you, Christ. There's a God. I'm not staring. Let's go to the prom together, but as a way of internally mocking all those hollow phonies, even if we're doing literally the same thing they're doing. Genius.
You're not bad.
Oh, but at a distance? Yeah, Casanova, you and Liam spent the night discussing obscure 70s TV shows and Hungarian literature. Look how cute we are, but not... Whoa. You think so? Does this...
Prom night.
Is this count? Is this, like, just safely distant? Look at me blush. Look at him acknowledging me when he thinks no one's looking. We both look fantastic. I do like that look a lot, though, with the, like, everything's formal, but your sleeves are rolled up. I love doing that. And I just slapped my microphone cable. You both laughed a lot, and for once, Liam seemed to genuinely enjoy himself without the need of posing or judging other people. You notice his hand gently touching yours. You know Liam well enough to know it wasn't accidental. Maybe falling in love isn't for posers after all. Rated PG-13 this summer. Okay, so was that our first standard ending?
I think so.
We finally got a goddamn yes from Liam. I would have been more enthusiastic about it the first freaking time. Good. We haven't met everybody. Who are those 2 people? They're not playable. Oh, right. I can't skip this yet. I was pressing the start button.
Take those autographs and still friends in your bag.
Oh, damn. Are these different? Polly graduated from doing lots of magic potions. Now she appears to be hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Oh. Well, I apologize. I thought those were the same. Sorry, I was too busy making sure I don't get copyright claimed on the freaking credits music. But we did it. This is what I wanted to do. I think this is why some of them had cat ears for a minute, was because I got the XXL version comes with the different outfits, so we'll do summer. That was Halloween, I guess. So we'll do summer. Because now I want to do what's her name's blood oath thing. She wanted to do a blood pact to become the prom queen. And that sounded really cool. Full. It needs to be a full game.
It says it will randomly trigger on Vera's route. I'm not sure.
It's random, so it might not even happen.
The question is where exactly. I think it. I think it just means it triggers on her route somewhere.
Fuck. Should I try it?
Yeah.
Man. I was this character, so we're just gonna keep it this way. In case that was a factor for some reason.
Yeah, no matter what, you're gonna need the tampon in the shop.
Boop. Boop.
I can do this.
Boop. Uh-huh. Fuck. What would be... Hold on, make sure everyone's okay. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? The phone number of that sexy tiger on the front of the box. He's so passionate about breakfast and health that he's surely a great lover. A tiny piece of sharp metal, so every scoop will be full of thrill and danger. A sample of a more nutritious breakfast option, so people are encouraged to stop eating that colorful crap. What does she want again? Her stats were money, charm, and smarts? Fuck.
Smarts, charm, money.
Okay, I think this is charm. Yes, it is. You're elected president for a day. What's the first law you passed? You can deduct taxes for writing sonnets instead. Amount of tax deductor calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. $1 bills would now include a picture of me in the description. Beware too much awesomeness. Trivia fact: presidents don't pass laws. This is a trick question. I need smarts.
Bless you.
God, my allergies are beating me up. I'm so sorry. I'm asking you to repeat yourself, and I'm sneezing. So I need smarts, charm, and money. Okay. What would be the most appealing in a love partner? She was the tsundere, right?
I assume so.
She was. Oh, man. The outside world wants me dead every 3 to 4 months. It's okay. Once it's actually fall and it gets ideally colder out, that's when I'm the superior entity between me and the planet. Oh, man. Okay. So... I guess my lowest one of those three is money. So let's go to the library. That day you spent some time in the library PCs, mining some... I almost said mining some bitches. I was reading it too fast. This is supposed to have something to do... Oh, we did this, yeah. 2 bitcoins equals $2 million, which is 2 monster dollars. You look up to see Scott approaching Vera. He looks confused. This isn't unusual for Scott, but you decide to eavesdrop anyway. Hey, Vera, you're mean, right? Ah, you noticed. And you're a girl, right? Oh, you noticed. Well, I was watching the high school movie the other day, and there were these mean girls, and the mean girls were mean cheerleaders. Now, I know you're not interested in being a cheerleader, but maybe you could do something to help the football team. I mean, according to the movie, high school athletes and high school mean girls are natural allies, right? As much as I hate to admit it, you do have a point. I suppose you have some idea of what I should do. Well, I don't really do ideas, but I'm sure Chill has some great idea. Tell her. They both look at you. What's your idea? Forget cheerleaders, we need fear leaders. Instead of pumping your team up, they'll make the other team feel like shit. Maybe just stop having our players assassinated for no reason. Make them feel like shit? But that seems like, fuck, I hate this. And she's blushing, ooh. Stop having our players assassinated for no reason. That seems like smart or charm, right? Fear leaders, I can't tell if that's smart or creative. I feel like that's creative. Smart. Oh, I'm sorry. Are the assassinations not helping the team? I thought I was weeding out the weak and unattractive members of the herd. I'm afraid I don't know much about sports. No, Vera, that totally makes sense. It's just that sometimes ugly people are still really good at sports. Oh, I see. From now on, I'll consult you before having any team members mysteriously executed. That is him. Holy shit. I hear it. He doesn't know what the fuck a touchdown is. None of us do. I see no problems with this. Oh, shit. You do, but you decide it's better to stay out of it. You got 2 charms and a smart. I got the stats I wanted, but
All right.
then Scott hearted me.
At what cost?
He hearted and farted. You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale model of a spooky national bank made of milk cartons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets. All right. Hi, your sleeves are gone. What is this Bruce Springsteen demon in front of me now? All right, we'll go in through the side entrance, disable the alarms with an EMP, and blow the safe. Why don't we just blow up the side entrance, blow up the alarms, and blow up the safe? Because we only have so much C4, Damien. C4, that sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing? Damien points at a kosher dill pickle in front of the vault labeled Police Ogre. That's the Police Ogre. He's got eyes all the way around his head, never sleeps, doesn't take bribes, and is invincible in combat. Can we blow him up? No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him. Well, I'm out of ideas. Yo, chill. We'll cut you in on the heist if you can solve the ogre problem for us. Luckily, you're a heist mastermind. Before Veer, Dave, and Damien can react to you, rob the bank yourself and split the money with Vera. Eat the pickle. Rob the bank myself and split the money with Vera. Quick as a flash, you take a cab over to the bank, walk in the front door, fist bump the police ogre, and walk out with all the money. You ride back to school and dump half the money out on the table, totally burying their shitty scale model of the bank. What? How? You explain that you and the police ogre do the same salsa dancing.
Intermission.
Oh, hey! That's another awesome... Thank you for telling me. It's another awesome fan art that Polyphonica Studio did. Thank you. You can just tell me, because I gotta find it on my phone.
Well,
I don't know why. I get push notifications when, like, a random person with, like, 2 followers follows me on Twitter, but then not when someone adds me with, like, fan art and stuff. I don't understand how that shit works.
I also didn't want to go for the... Do you have your phone?
Do the thing. Yeah, I don't have a single notification about it. That's so rude. Wait. That's dope. Oh, I like how I have hair coming through my hoodie. And the hoodie's still me. Look, I'm so scared of me. Right, I robbed the bank for my girl boss girlfriend in the hopes that we can do the blood ritual. Taking advantage of personal friendships for illicit profit, I've never respected you more. I assume the pile of money and gold ingots is my share? You nod. Sexily. Hey, where's my cut? I've got your cut right here, interloper. Vera stabs Damien with one of the irresponsibly sharp butter knives the school cafeteria provides. You've never been more turned on. What was the Malcolm in the Middle thing you sent me about Better Call Saul? Where it's like, okay, she's cute and she even lied to cops. So I need money still. Hello? That day you spend more time in the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, ooh, 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 which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? You gain 2 money. Afterwards, you notice Scott huddled next to Vera. These two hardly ever hang out. You wonder what's up. Scott seems to be showing Vera some kind of sports diagram.
Bro.
Hi, Summer Vera. So does this mean I'm already not on the path then? Because I don't think she talked to Scott.
Yeah, also, you need to always check with the tampons in the shop, too.
Oh, does that change? Oh, fuck. But we just... Should I start over? But we just keep losing football games over and over. Coach says we're not sporting hard enough, but I'm sporting as hard as I can. I figured since you're super smart and everything, maybe you could fix your entire team in 10 minutes.
One and only Vera Oberlin.
We know who you are. We're in the middle of a conversation. Well, obviously, I can do that. I'm incredible. Listen, what you need is an oblique strategy, a new technique that your opponents won't expect, like poison darts, or a vicious campaign of psychological warfare, or now's your chance to impress them, jump in with an idea that will show them how much you know about winning sports. What you guys need is blackmail material. One well-placed camera in the opposing team's locker room is all it takes. It's a player who's already a truck. No one would be able to stop him.
Great.
She likes me a lot this round. That's brilliant. It is? Yes,
Awesome,
it is.
bro.
Awesome. And what's more, I already have the infrastructure in place to accomplish... Hello?
Oh, it can't happen later on in the game. Okay, cool.
Okay, it can still pop up.
Yeah.
God, I hope it does. Wait, infrastructure? What are you talking about? Nothing, nothing. I definitely haven't placed cameras in the men's locker room, and I'm definitely not telling them to comprisinglockerroomnudes.com. It's a side business, that's for sure. Oh, that's good, because if you were, that would be super mean. Indeed. Looks like you solved the problem and stumbled into Vera's underground porn empire. Nice. You gained 2 smarts and a creativity. Disagree, I think that's gross. Monstrous, rather.
All right.
Consent is key. Fuck. Well, fuck.
Show me that money.
Does this cat want to fuck? Like, that was aggressive. Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have. Oh, well, there it is. That's good.
Okay, yeah, so it's just a matter of getting the interaction.
So I can already buy it. That won't... That's so gross. Why are some of these labeled events?
I guess you want to do it after you get the only question is where exactly I can find the details for a proper blood ritual. I don't know if it matters in which you buy it, but it lists it in that order.
Does it? So it doesn't matter if I buy it?
That's what I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna have to buy it, otherwise I'm wasting a round.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and buy it.
Later, Gator.
Ew, I got a trophy for it. unless someone tells me I shouldn't have
Alright.
done it in that order. I'm like, I can't waste a turn.
No, I didn't know that meant.
No, it's fine. I just, if it doesn't show up in the shop, then I need to fucking, seize the opportunity, so to speak. There I am. You approach Liam and Vera's table to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. Oh my god, we just did this. But we get to see her summer outfit. I still worry about her. That's an intense hip lean. Like, that's gonna hurt your back. We did this. Literally the last one. Yep, they're drinking Polly's toilet wine. She's gonna be talking to the king. Diplomatic missions. Boom. Why would you want to disguise the taste of poison? Oh. You're going to poison someone. Of course you are. You're always poisoning people. Quiet. No, I am not. People in no way directly associated with me are always poisoning people, and soon they will strike again. France has suffered under its unjust king for too long. Excuse me. Plus, he called me fat at a party once, and I was 11. Who is this king you keep talking about? I'm telling you, France doesn't have a king anymore. Soon, Liam. Soon. Vera's so thankful to you for solving her assassination problem. She lets you braid her snakes. You get bit a few times, but it's so worth it. Smells of strawberries and cream.
Alright.
Fucking hell, I'm getting blocked from money. So I guess we'll work on my charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Fuels the team spirit. Yep, natural born leader. Oh yeah, we did this already. She's obviously pissed, so you see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed. You decided to talk to her. Ugh, not another dick pic. I mean, I know that's what you've got to expect when you look as stunning as I do all the time, but still, not fond of dick pics, not at all. Fun fact, you can be hot and stunning and not get unsolicited dick pics. If the world was a better place, consent is always key, gamers. When are you going to learn? Dicks look gross. Sending me a picture of your dick is not a treat for me. I'm not going to frame it and put it on my wall. I'm going to put it in a folder called Sad Losers and then delete the folder. And I'll probably set the phone on fire, just in case. Hey, you're pretty unpleasant, right? Help me figure out what to say to this guy so he'll stop trying to make me look at his wiener. That was weird saying wiener in that voice. Sorry, I'm having a hard time seeing anything. Does your phone have a zoom function or maybe a microscope attachment? Destroy his life. Photoshop all the pics into a silly looking monster. Make it the star of a weird kid show and make millions with it. You make a joke out of him. Become rich and you own the copyright to his dick. I guess it's that one. Destroy his life.
Yeah, because one implies she still wants to see it. Ruin his life. Burn it to the ground.
But do I have, I guess, not so creative. I'm not creative. I hate, this is the part that gets so.
That's super creative to me.
No, my stats weren't good enough. That's the choice that would make sense, but my stats weren't good enough. I don't know. Sometimes 6 creativity works. Sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it depends on what week it is. I don't know. Your solution is for me to make a career out of it. You do realize you're basically making it so I'll have to spend the rest of my life depending on this fool's dick. That's a good point. If I get lucky and he doesn't send me any more, I need to start asking for them. I would be financially married to this dude's dick. Does that sound good to you, genius? Be my guest and go marry his dick yourself. That definitely backfired. Next time, let's try not to mix dicks and kids. It doesn't seem like a smart move. Cool, I lost a creative and 2 fun.
All right.
I'm bad. I'm bad at everything. God damn. You're about to be eliminated by a player. Suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball after a heartfelt speech. We did this one. You got 2 charm. You notice Vera standing off in the corner, pissed. What looks like a fresh braid on the back of her head is actually 2 of her snakes fighting. Poisons flying everywhere. Oh no. Oh, I'm okay. It's just Hissy and Bob having another disagreement. It happens. This time they can't decide whether Miranda's domain should be called a kingdom or an empire, and it's like, who cares? I'm telling you, if they weren't my hair, I would sell them to Thailand where they eat snakes. Decapitate them to set an example. You could totally rock some bangs. Snakes get feisty when they don't have jobs. Put them to work building your evil empire. No, that one was bold. Oh my god. Can you imagine demanding a ransom from the United Nations with bangs? They wouldn't even take money from someone with bangs. Not even a hobo would take money from someone with bangs. I'd rather become a hobo than be something with bangs. I'd rather go bald. I'd rather scout myself. Oh my god, yes, I know. You hate me, Queen. You hate me. Step on me. I'm sorry. I'm losing fun. I have no fun and one charm. I'm destroying this. I'm fucking it up.
All right.
Help me. Help me, God, if you exist. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them? Oh, look at her summer outfit. Oh, this is let the food go into me. Okay, yep. Much obliged, friend. I'm paying these girls to eat in front of me. The Gorgon. Yes.
All right.
How much money do I need? Oh, let's do money. Online poker. Yep. As you survey the library, you notice Vera, whose snakes are hissing and spitting as she glares at her computer monitor.
Pathetic.
This shit is getting so old. Every time I go on a dark arts forum, I have to deal with sexist trolls. Trying to call me out and prove that I'm a fake dark arts girl. Oh yeah? You like Lich King so much? Name 3 of their earliest curses. You probably just take pictures of yourself with cursed artifacts to get attention. As if I can't wait to murder people in obscure occult ways just because I'm female, please. I'm so sick of dealing with the sexist bullshit when all I want to do is magic to make people suffer. I don't even know what to do. Should write a heated essay decrying sexism. An essay so heated it melts the eyeballs of anyone who reads it. You don't need to prove your love of the dark arts. Just go out and enjoy them. Also, I should totally come with you.
What?
These are bad. I have no fun. And I am 3 bold. Charm, because I should come with you? Thank God. A date with you, Chill? Well, if it's between that or trying to prove these trolls that I do in fact understand how to make black obsidian death powder, I guess you're on. Ooh, woo, oh, whoa, hell yeah. Time to take Vera on the scariest, darkest artist date you can dream up. Spend all your class time thinking of the perfect dark arts date, because duh, why would you be paying attention in school? By the time you pick Vera up, you have that shit on lock. A skull containing the tears of my enemies and a bouquet of poisonous plants that can be used in mind control potions. Nice. You take Vera for a romantic picnic in a graveyard, but it's actually an evil picnic because the picnic blanket is black. Yeah, maybe you didn't think that one through, but not all of them could be winners. So I brought enough ingredients to summon the long-dead spirit of ancient warlocks or to create a mist that drives people crazy. What do we think? You ultimately decide on both and spend a lovely evening terrorizing innocent people. Look at those losers. I mean, this is a bit on them too, right? They must have done something wrong to make the warlocks that angry. Oh, look at that one crying for his life. Cute. You guess the mist that drives people crazy might have something to do with the warlock's wrath, but who are you to say? Hey, I actually had a really nice time tonight, Chill. You made me remember, it isn't for trolls on the internet to decide what I am or am not. As long as I'm the practitioner of the dark arts, then I am a dark arts girl. And no loser on the internet can tell me otherwise. Aw, what a sweet moment for the two of you. Who knew bonding over magical torture would be so romantic? You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity. Cool, I am 2 fun.
Too fun for this.
2 fun for you with the 3rd bill.
All right.
How much of everything do I need again? Okay. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Though the match is important as the human interactions. You walk over to overkill and wink one of your teammates. He's totally memorized. Best wink ever. King of winks. After a fearsome battle, you find that you, Vera, and Scott are the sole survivors of a bloody and terrible dodgeball match. Damn, are we the only ones alive? Shit, I can't afford to lose. I don't want that on my academic resume. No, not losing. Losing is, like, not a good thing. Hello? Who are you? Don't worry, Scott. Losing is like winning, except it's losing. I'm not sure if I should feel worried or relived. Worried, Scott. Losing is bad. A loser Scott is a bad Scott. I don't want... What the fuck was that sound? I don't want to be a bad Scott. Then what we need is a fast way to turn this game around. There's no way to win this dodgeball match unless we completely change the rules of dodgeball as we know them. It's time to unleash your sick acting skills. Pretend you've caught a disease to stop the match. I don't think I'm creative enough for that. Smart. You swiftly flee to the International Ministry of Sports and start a complex legal process. After an absurd whirlwind of legal action and bribery, you finally drastically change the rules of dodgeball. You go back to high school and the new rule set favors your team in incomprehensible ways. Scott, you focus on catching the blue flamingo to gain 50 more points. Gotcha! You two dance the tango as we can win this thing. You dance all the right moves that officially end the match way ahead of the other team who are still combing their hair of their team, the hair of their team llama. Well, I have no idea what just happened, but according to this rule book, you won. Holy cow, kids, I don't remember any of these rules. I guess my memory lost at remembering stuff. Don't worry, Coach. Losing is like winning, except instead of winning, it's losing. That's right, Vera. And if you've learned that, it means I've won the most ancient sport of teaching. Who knew that subverting the rules of a sport was that easy? We live in a wonderful and twisted world. You end up reverting the rules back to how they were before, but boy was that fun. 2 creativity and a fun. 3 fun.
All right.
So am I not getting it then? You find Vera sitting in front of a pile of money instead of food. As usual, Damien comes over and drops his own money pile on the table, and also some organs. Not bad. Hello? Sorry, she said it right as I was saying it. It scared me. Not bad, but I prefer to exert a little less effort for my income. A dejected swamp creature slumps over to the table and adds some money to Vera's pile. Income? You mean this stuff? This is just what people throw at me to get me to stop punching them. And this is what people throw at me to keep me from revealing what kind of porn they're into. But I agree. The money is only secondary. The frowns on their faces are their own reward. Still, I'm always looking to improve efficiency. Have you tried developing business contacts in hell? Your victims will be even more terrified if they know death won't save them. Yeah, but that doesn't work on the undead. For those, you need a priest. A priest? You know how my family feels about priests. I'm sick of terrorizing people one at a time. There's gotta be a way to terrorize everybody in the cafeteria at once. And make money at the same time. I'm sure there is. That is, after all, the essence of capitalism. Set the building on fire and charge an exit fee, trick everyone in the cafeteria into having an orgy, then film it, blackmail in bulk. I feel like both of these options are things they both would like. The fire sounds like bold.
Great.
Alright, that didn't matter, but it worked out anyway. Simple, elegant, raunchy. I like your style. But how are we going to trick a whole room of people into having an orgy? Don't tell me you don't know how to do that. Is this something you do all the time? It feels so good. 'Cause I do it and I do it and I do it all the time. It looks so good. But anyway, is this something you don't do all the time? I thought you were the Prince of Hell. Yeah, but I'm the Prince of the Burny part of hell, not the sexy part of hell. That explains it. 2 tickets to the Burny part, please, and 1 ticket to the sexy part.
Oh, the Sandman part.
I want the Sandman part of hell. That would be the Bernie part of hell. That explains it. Well, to answer your question, there is a room full of high schoolers. A slight breeze could instigate an orgy. Although the succubus sauce I snuck into the sloppy joes won't hurt either. It certainly doesn't. You, Vera, and Damien retreat to a safe distance to film the sexy carnage and avoid the fluids. I thought I was about to show it to me. I'm like, please, God, don't show me that. Not on stream.
All right.
Not in front of the kids, Pumbaa. Ah, sorry. So, I have enough money. I have enough charm. I just need more smarts. 15. That way you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons.
Yep.
Dope.
15 smarts.
Sometimes after all the monster nonsense of the dating gimmicks, this is still a high school. 2 smarts. Your teacher hands back your latest test. Vera glares at hers, all her snakes hissing. Uh-oh. This is ridiculous. I mean, an A+ is nice, sure. But look at this joke of a test. Monster history? What's the point of this? Nobody's ever become a millionaire thanks to their knowledge of monster history. This high school isn't preparing me for your life. It's just preparing me for mediocrity. This is outrageous. I'm allergic to mediocrity. You there. I need a pep talk. Tell me about my bright career prospects. My job skills are being the best, having fabulous hair, and telling people they're ugly. There's got to be a job out there for me, and you're going to tell me what it is, right now. Have you considered judging reality television? I hear there's an opening on America's Next Top Monster. Who needs college? The financial system is designed to benefit sociopaths just like you. Look, I've worked out the perfect investment strategy on this spreadsheet. I guess the financial system is designed to benefit sociopaths like you. I made a spreadsheet. Is that smart or bold? Judging reality television. Both of these sound bold. Can these stats be a little more direct? Pretty please. I'm too stressed. Spreadsheet sounds smart. Boom, smart. Wow, a way to make money and support businesses that make life worse for poor people. You're a genius. Just look at all these investment opportunities. A toy store that sells guns to toddlers. A construction company that only bulldozes ugly people's houses. This company is just building a giant missile to blow up the moon, and the ROI is incredible. Ruining lives has always been just a hobby of mine. I didn't think it'd be so lucrative. And you didn't know unethical business practices could be so romantic. You gained 2 money and a creativity. Got money just falling in my pockets whenever I talk to you, girl.
All right.
15 smarts, right? Ooh, I know. Talking to the teacher. You have a relationship with the teacher. Move everything. Portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into... Whoa! I'm good with this. The season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. Good lord. Help. I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Yes.
Oh my god, we're on a game show. Yes, indeed. Tonight you 3 will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes I'm gonna win. I don't even care what the prize is. Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios. Our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game. Everyone stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question. That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I'd present you with my grandmother's wedding ring still attached to my naked grandmother. Jaw unhinges, bees pour out. Is that boldness? I want to do the bees one, but I feel like I'd fail it. the bees one is the greatest thing I've read. But what is that? That's not smarts. I really want to pick bees. But I don't think it's gonna go well. I'm about to sneeze my ass off. No, it was bold. You unhinged your jaws to unleash the bees. Wait, why were there bees inside your mouth? You fool! Your childish prank has destabilized the fabric of this pocket dimension. It's coming apart around us. Ah, help! My shoes are turning into lizards. I liked those shoes. What's this? All the money in my wallet has turned into moths. You'll pay for this. No part of me is turning into animals, but I suddenly care about things? This is all your fault. Why didn't you just answer with words? Why did it have to be bees? Oh no. But you can't take back the past. You spent the next 1,000 years traversing various horrifying dimensions with the prince and your 3 pissed off friends. No time has passed when you return home, but you'll never forget. Liam, Vera, and Polly will never forgive. You lose 2 fun and a charm. Fuck me. Well, it's random. I'm waiting for the thing to show up, and it's just not. And now I'm wasting everyone's time. You take your seat, and if you didn't know better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you. And you do know better, and you do know that, yes, it's exactly what's happening right now. Something personal, chill. It's just Polly and I are virally engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yay!
Oh, yeah, we've done this one, haven't we? Yes, we have. It's just now we're wearing... Girls in their summer clothes pass me by. The Bruce Springsteen song. That's in Magic, I believe. Yep, we did this one already. Girls in the summer clothes, something by the evening light. Girls in their summer clothes pass you by. Something like that. It's one of those sad songs. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Yeah. Business. Yep, we did this one already. Bye, Polly. I love you. Don't worry about her. Polly wouldn't know a good business idea if it slapped her on the ass. Which happened one time, actually. Anyway. Did Vera just say she wants to profit with you? Holy shit. Vera sharing her cash flow is like 3rd base for her. This is awesome.
All right.
Did I fuck up whatever thing I was on? Because she hasn't brought up witchy things anymore. Oh, do I need more charm? I need 11 charm or 12?
11.
Okay, and 15 smarts, so I need to go to class one more time. Oh, I love him. Look at him. Hi. Coach bursts in with Vera and Liam under his arms. Emergency, you two, emergency. This student is failing the killing stare class. Vera, Liam, you're the best students in this class. You've got to help them pass. Excuse me, I can't possibly waste my time on this. My time is valuable. You'll be receiving an invoice. See, you already agree on something. I can feel the teamwork flowing like melted butter over the lobster of success. And because motivation is the carrot on the stick of victory, I'm going to lock all 4 of us in this classroom until this student gives us the best killing stare in the whole school. Ugh. Okay, show us what you got and do it quickly, all right? You're ready to give your best killing stare. You focus as hard as you can. It looks as if you're trying to poop with all your heart. Not exactly a killing stare. Okay, let's start your training. 3 of you do a lot of crazy training while an inspirational song plays out of nowhere. It's all very motivational. After a 30-second sequence, night has already come and all of you are covered in sweat. Damn, so intense. Fucking training sequences. Time to escape this torment. Give us a true killing stare unless you want to slave the rest of your days in the wasp mines. That's right, I'll stuff a bunch of wasps in a mine and make you dig them out just to torment you. You dig down to the bottom of your soul and burst out. It looks so fabulous it slays an ordinary pocket watch, which you used to hypnotize Liam into thinking something uncool. What? I have so much charm. Oh my god. Are you doing it? I think they're having a stroke. Are you going to die on us? Does that count, coach? If they die? No. What if I find this so pathetic? Still no. I'm not having fun anymore, and I feel like I'm not going to get...
All right.
So am I not getting this? And there's no store. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not happening, right? Because it was supposed to happen in the last...
What's up?
Different.
Alright, then fuck it. What? What can I buy?
You can buy fan fiction or corpse.
None of that is in the store.
Then it's probably not available.
Then what the fuck?
I don't know.
No.
Well, I learned that leaving the store without buying anything still ends the
All
round.
right.
This was such a bust. I hate that it's random. Like, I'm just gonna get through this. This is the last thing anyway. You shouldn't be cheering for Vera to eat the food. You should be cheering for the food to get eaten by Vera in the walk-in freezer. Problem is, obviously, they weren't dressed up as a giant salad. All right, well, she liked me anyway. Yay.
That has been quite pleasing.
I would just restart, but it's almost done. So I might as well ask myself to prom.
All right.
Yeah, nothing I do fucking matters at this point. She's arranged a romantic evening at the stock exchange. There you are. I'm so happy you joined me here. I momentarily forgot my hatred of all beings. You what? You thought we were going to dinner? No, silly. How am I going to make profit at dinner? If you're hungry, just eat some money. There's plenty of it lying around. Look, I invited you here. I want to share something really special with you. See all these people here, these sociopaths screaming at each other in $10,000 suits? This is my family. Well, not literally. I never met my birth parents. It's more like a room full of my worst enemies. But what's family, after all, but a room full of your enemies? Anyway, enough chit-chat. The real reason I brought you here was to help me make with the stock tips. You know absolutely nothing about the stock market, but that's never stopped you before. You tell her, buy one of everything, sell it all we need is each other. That has got to be the stupidest thing. I know, I suck, I suck, I suck, I suck, I suck. I know, I know. Fuck
right.
all of you.
All right.
You asked no one to prom. You told yourself you didn't need anyone. And you know, on a theoretical level, that's completely true. But this seems like a way of avoiding potential rejection. We all fear rejection, sweetheart, but it's part of life. Victory is for those who try. And you haven't. Prom night is here. Oh, you can't help but wonder if you had a chance with any of your classmates. Those who fail have at least tried, and you tonight, you failed in your own way, without even trying, which is some kind of twisted merit in its own, right? Doubts will haunt you till the day you die. Prom was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and now it's gone. Oh no, wait, this is a video game. You can try and play again. Lucky bastard. No, 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 no. You're not copywriting me. You're not copywriting me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Isn't the internet fun? Alright. I wish there was a way to know earlier if I fucked it up, because then I can either just restart it or move on to a different desire. We'll try one more time, because it won't take an hour, because I already know what's gonna fucking happen. My name is not Rick.
Sure thing.
Pickle chill.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. What would be the coolest prize you could find in your box of cereal? The number of the sexy tiger? This is even the same question as before. Okay, fine. Number of the sexy tiger. That makes you charming. You wish you were raised by a mysterious old man who saved me from the streets in order to raise me as his disciple in the ancient ways of rad DJing. A really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire and I see no issue with being raised by it. A pack of wild wolves who also happen to be tech moguls who own some of the most profitable companies in Silicon Valley. They would be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. Give me that money. What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? The person lacks taste. The person is boring. The person hates outdoors. Is a coward. Is mediocre. Lacks manners. Fuck. Which one would be Snake Girl? Taste sounds like Liam. Boring sounds like Polly. I guess mediocre? Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god. We're in love forever. I also know my other two prom dates so well that I knew to skip those options. I'm what they call a listener and a gamer.
All right.
So I need a little bit of everything. Cool. I think go to the gym, because the gym was how it happened, but it's random, right? So it doesn't matter where I go.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's way too loud. What?
Hey, you.
It's just gonna be random, and then the first event starts from there.
Okay, so I just have to hope that it pops up. At what point do I realize it's not going to happen?
Probably about halfway.
Fuck me. Crowd surfs isn't doing nearly as well as I thought it would. Oh well, if it isn't chill.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Would you like to be a customer? Once upon a time, surfs were only for the rich and fabulous, like Vera and myself. But now thanks to our app, Crowd Surfs, you too can have your very own crowd-funded surf. The app is being generously funded by my royal family who wish for everyone to experience the joys of royalty and get richer off of it. I think our business model might be failing because the surfs are simply not of high enough quality to maintain customer interest. The surfs need to have more enthusiasm for their jobs. We need to recruit from the right locations. Don't be absurd. If there's one thing being royalty has taught me, there's definitely more than one. It's that you can trick anyone into doing anything as long as you give them the right incentives. But why not start with the easily manipulated in the first place? Chill, what do you think? Vera's right. I want to be bossed around at a leather daddy convention. Why not recruit people who want to be bossed around at a leather daddy convention?
Not bad.
Ooh, I like that quite a bit. Excuse me, but if there were conventions for daddies, I'm quite sure I would know about them. My father is one of the most powerful dads I know, so if he was not invited, just stop there, Miranda. Trust me. How does this sound? Free lifetime of submission, dirty talk guaranteed, dress code, come as you are. Vera, with the help of a confused Miranda, goes to the next leather daddy convention in town. The next time you see Vera and Miranda, they seem much, much happier. These serfs we recruited are so enthusiastic to serve, almost inexplicitly so. It has an unexpected fringe benefit. All the serfs keep trying to one-up each other's uniforms. So I created a line of latex and leather wear that's making almost as much as crowd surfs in the first place.
That has been quite pleasing.
It's a win-win situation. Win-win-win-win situation. Don't worry, chill. I won't ask you how much. I won't ask how you know so much about the fetish community. Yay! Siding with Vera always makes her happy, and to show appreciation, she gives you 2 money, and you gain a smart. Cool. I gained a smart.
All right.
This definitely is a different path, but I don't. Is it an infinite path? Like, does it end at some point? I've never seen her interact with her so much. Oh, we forgot to change their outfits. Oh, I'm stupid. Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with an... yeah, we did this one. On her healthy purple light. Just admit it's poison. Yeah, and then we were like, you need to make the princes eat poison apples, and then you will kiss them. Marvelous idea. Yeah, come to think of it, then they get to control it, and I get to pick a prince for myself. Yeah, I remember that.
All right.
Jim. I inspired somebody. We're friends. You see hordes of your classmates running away from Vera and Scott. They're all screaming spoilers.
Great.
Have you seen the latest episode of Detective Wereweasel? Wereweasel finally exposed the cartel's entire operation.
Bro.
I did. It was so exciting. I peed on Grandma's carpet.
Not bad.
I know, right? And the cartel's organizational structure is so cool. I took so many notes.
Oh, bro.
But last night was the last episode, eh? I was so sad I peed on Grandma's carpet. Well, why don't we start our own TV show? We'll make it better than Wereweasel. Better than Wereweasel? Is that even possible? We're the perfect team. I have money and you're the gullible target audience. Gorgana's Film Studios requires your ideas. Scott Gorgana Film Studio. We'll talk about that later. Right now, I need ideas. When the Mafia threatens to close his gym, an ugly-ass Nosferatu must expose the syndicate to save the only place that let him do his reps. Chile, 1985. When Pinochet floods the market with nose candy, a courageous candy dealer becomes a private eye to blackmail Pinochet and save her candy labs. What?
Oh,
Smart.
not bad.
I figured the history element made it smarter than the creative choice.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you just create the most relatable detective ever? That was a rhetorical question. Obviously, a young entrepreneur fighting to save her business from government regulation is objectionably relatable. But she's a fun candy trafficker. She's a businesswoman protecting the free markets. Doesn't that sound to you like the Monsterican dream? I don't think about it this way, but is she a buff entrepreneur? Like, really buff? Sure, why not?
Hooray!
Hooray! All my objections have suddenly disappeared. Vera puts you and Scott to work stuffing packets of promotional nose candy to publicize the TV show. You get 3 money. Cool, at least I have enough money for everything now. Assuming it even gets to happen, and I'm not living a lie.
All right.
Okay, I have enough charm. Now I need to go to class. Frantically rooting through her kelpie skin purse. I forgot about this idiotic assignment Mrs. Panthera gave us, and now I'm totally screwed. We were supposed to bring something for show and tell. Is this spooky high school or spooky kindergarten? I know it's supposed to say something about who we are. I don't want any of my loser classmates to know anything about me. No offense taken, Vera. All I have in my purse are tampons, some nose candy, and some money. What can I present that's interesting but won't get me arrested for possession of candies? Show your fierce body, show your superiority. I'm not bold enough for fierce body. There we go. Wow, good call. No matter what else I'm carrying, I always have my superiority with me. Always. And it never hurts to remind everyone to stay in their goddamn place and recognize a queen when they see one. When Vera gets up to address the class, she looks even snootier than usual. Hello class, I'm Vera Oberlin, and I'll be showing you my superiority. To start with, let's begin with my superior sense of fashion. This is bolstered by my wealth, which allows me to purchase the clothing my superior taste dictates. In addition to being richer and better dressed than you, I'm also wealthier and more fashionable. Damn, son, Vera sure is superior. Good thing you recognize her superiority because she now gained an A+. You get 2 smarts and a charm. Do I try to...
All right.
I mean, I guess it didn't matter because I obviously didn't have the item when I stumbled on it the first time.
And then it tells you, okay, now go to the store,
Okay.
go to the bathroom.
So don't buy the thing until it starts? Okay.
Hey, bro.
Lunchtime scotch. Scott thinks it means his name, but it doesn't. It's not yours, Scott. It's not yours, Scott. Today is actually Vera's. Yep. Lovable oaf. Oh, I'm going insane. I wish this wasn't random. I just want to...
All right.
It just sounded interesting. I still need more smarts. So I guess we'll do class again. Sure, if we feel free to read over my shoulder. You wouldn't understand the charts anyway. Miranda's been mouthing off about a princess again. It's about being a princess again, and it's so, as if that's so amazing.
Pathetic.
She's a princess underwater. You know what's underwater? Sea slugs and fish shit. You know what's not underwater? Excuse me. This school. Why should birthright matter when there are so many other factors that determine a person's worth? Their beauty, their cruelty, their business sense, and using all these factors, I've divided the school into cools and uncools. Now I just need to find a way to reinforce the superiority of the cools over the uncools. Uncool students should have to carry school students from class to class on chases. Rotting squid should be thrown at uncool students to remind them how uncool they are. What?
Not bad.
Oh, cool. I'm creative. I do worry about my shoes getting scuffed up, getting from class to class. The cockatrice scale pumps cost $2,000. What am I supposed to do? Walk in them? Of course, the uncool students should pay for the chases out of pocket. Maybe I'll go into the chase business, exploit my fellow students, advance the cools, and turn a profit. A few days later, you see Vera being carried from Apparitions 3 to AP fear-mongering on a beautiful studded couch. You notice there's a tag on it that says Oberlin Upholstery, and Vera's counting her money. Sweet, you gain 2 money as a royalty for your idea and 1 smart. Well, since I didn't fuck anything up, we can just go date now. I have everything I need. Fuck me. You spot Vera desperately trying to ignore Coach. You go over to see if you can help.
yourself.
I'm just trying to help you be your best self, Vera. That's what custom workouts are for. Why would I need to do that? I'm already better than everyone else. Maybe, but are you better than yourself? No, how is that even possible? With custom workouts, workouts give us buff arms and strong hands. So that we can strangle our past selves? So we can hug our present selves and shake hands with our future? Oh, I like mine better. But even so, the custom workout you suggested is not for me. You don't like the million push-up system? Okay. You can make up your own workout. Just think of something you're good at, and a workout to make you even better at it. Vera's thinking, but you already know the perfect workout. You shout out, deadlifts. You'll need all the strength. You'll need the strength when you're lifting bags of gold coins out of your enemy's vaults. Burpees to make your nails look incredible for some reason. Not bold enough. Excuse me. I think I'll be... Okay, yep. You're mad. You're mad. I get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. I lost stats. I'm a piece of shit. I know. I'm scum. I just want to see if I can get this path to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. It's really bumming me out. No, I don't want to eat food with my coach. Yep, and now they're robbing the bank. Split the money with Vera. Ooh, she likes that. So far, it seems like I'm just going to get her normal ending.
All right.
It's kind of annoying. You, Vera, Miranda, meet to prepare your case for your ruthless rhetoric class. Whoa. 14-hour workday, media censorship, start a fictional war. Ugh, that sounds like so much work. Can't we just throw money at them? Oh, or cake. I heard if you let them eat cake, they calm down. What about you? Do you have any ideas? You're not one of those group members who just lets everyone else do the work, are you? Just remember the 3 R's. Relocation, re-education, reintegration. The problem is that they're not happy, so let's repress them into happiness. I'm smart. You propose setting up safe havens for certain model humans where they can enjoy equal rights. But these safe havens are actually propaganda factories designed to show that monsters are naturally better than humans. After that, indoctrined humans are set back into the wild to spread the correct idea. It's a good plan, but what about the ones that won't buy it? Well, we need to get the food for the safe havens from somewhere, don't we? Miranda's cost-effective thinking convinces Vera, or at least scares her enough to concede. You gain 2 creativity and a smart. You are so smart and strong. Much better than those puny humans, right?
All right.
You hear a voice? Hey, psst. I seem to have accidentally turned a bitch to stone with my gaze. Don't get me wrong. She totally deserved it. Her nose is obviously fake. Plus that nail polish, abominable. But this isn't exactly the first time I've done this. The principal giant spider said if I did it again, I'd get detention. So I need to dispose of yet another body, and I thought that since you're so attractive and kind and clever, you'd be willing to cover up the literal murder I've committed, no questions asked, right? Easy, we'll dress her up in some stuff from the theater and set her up in the quad like she's a new art piece. Never you fear, my lovely murderess. My good buddy, Mr. Hammer, will make short work of the evidence. I'll even give you the nose as a trophy. Creative.
Right.
I love it. A plan so stupid no one will ever think someone as brilliant as me came up with it. And the benefits of get away with murder, literally, my family gets credit for a donation. I don't have to haul anything because you'll do it all for me. And from now on, anytime anybody thinks of crossing me, I can point to that statue and frown and shake my head and they'll know. What are you standing for? Get the skank a costume and make sure it includes those glasses with the big nose and the mustache. It's gonna be good. You call the masterpiece Nothing to See Here. It is favorably reviewed by Rad Art Magazine. You gain 2 creativity and a money. I don't think it's gonna happen.
What?
Oh, yeah. We've done this one, too. Brr, 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 brr. I don't think it's gonna happen, and that's such a fucking bummer. It sounded really cool, even though the thing you have from the store is really fucking gross. It was the gym, right, that I went to that triggered it initially. Not that it matters, most likely. I think it was.
Hey there.
As much as I hate to admit it, I brought you over here because I need your help. You see, my acceptance at a top-tier business school is riding on this game. Everyone knows business schools hate losers, and dodgeball is basically the new golf. I need to assemble a killer team, but my skills lie in discerning people's weaknesses, not their strengths. That's where you come in. Help me pick the best team, and I'll be sure to remember you fondly when I'm crushing peons with my business degree. Picking teams is your jam, you whisper in Vera's ear. Pick all the worst players. If we win, you're a god for leading losers to victory. If we lose, it's all their fault. Don't pick any of those chumps. I'll just hire us a team of homicidal dodgeball supermen who used to be mercenaries. Solving problems through unfair application of capital. Just the thing business schools are looking for. Hire away. You make a call to your preferred mercenary provider. Pretty soon you've got a team of hobgoblins who look like they could beat the shit out of the moon. Despite the other team's protests, the game begins. It lasts 14 seconds. As the ambulance crew arrives to clean up the wreckage, Vera winks at you. In the end, what matters most is that we work together as a team. Yep, that's the moral of the story. You gain 2 fun and a charm.
All right.
Right? It was the gym. Because I haven't need to go to the bathrooms this whole time. Your team is struggling. One of your teammates is distracted with some other shit. Guess which one? Polly, you just going through dick pics on Vampire? No, Vera, I'm totally participating and engaging in physical activity. Come on, Polly. But what we have is dodgeball, and I want to win. Yeah, we did this one earlier, too. Distract Polly, smash your cell phone, blame the other team. And I failed at it, too. Didn't I? Or was that on my worst route?
All right.
It's fine. I have 21 charm. I can lose a little charm. Smashing. Yeah. This is my redemption arc. If you fold the napkin like so, it creates a self-aware napkin whose sole purpose is to fold more napkins. This writhing snake fold is for when it's time to leave Vera alone and stop explaining napkin folds. Eh. Oh, cool. We got to have lunch together.
All right.
I'm so impatient. I'm sorry. I just really thought we could make this happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Whoa. Oh, yep. Interdimensional bachelor. B's come out was boldness, right? What was wrong with that answer? That was a dope answer. Do you have something against grandmothers? Or, oh my god, do you have something against nakedness? Because my whole answer is just to be naked, naked, naked. Actually, from you, that would be an acceptable... Oh, so now there's a double standard. Nudity's okay for poly, but not for grandmothers? Grandmothers have flesh too, you know, or at least some of them do. The ones that aren't ghosts or shadow goblins. I can't believe we're on a game show hosted by a grammophobe. Grandmothers are the most retro, immediate family members, and we should all respect that. You know what? Fine. I'm sorry I abducted you all to star in my amazing game show. Go home. The image of your naked grandma has completely crushed my libido anyway. To everyone's relief, the prince sends you all home. This whole situation reminds you to call your grandmother. You don't tell her why. You gain 2 charm and creativity. I do have to call my grandma tomorrow.
All right.
It seems like we're just gonna normal ass go to prom together. I guess. Welcome back to Season 2, The Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitor, our last season's flaw in the cogs, chill in an army of sexy werewolves. Hooray! Oh my god. Hello? For the last time, I'm not a werewolf. Who's that other guy? Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, bro, one of us. I thought we were gonna do a sports game? Sports game, sports game. We are, my dear sweet army of sexy werewolves. And chill. We are, in fact, it's time for our first round. Are you ready? For your first test of speed, strength, and skill on the Interdimensional Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see which of you incredible lichens can sign your name on this legally binding contract that is in no way a marriage contract, the fastest. You can see the werewolves tail wagging in anticipation, ready to prove themselves the fastest, bestest athletes, and Damien is cracking his knuckles, not about to be undone. If you don't step in, at least one or two of these people are going to end up married to the prince out of sheer hyper competitiveness. Thinking quickly, you sign the name of Teriart the Terrible, thus summoning him, or eat the contract. Never did you think you'd be able to outrun a werewolf, much less 5 + 1 devil. But in circumstances such as these, with so much at stake, something simply kicks in. What the hell, man? I'm not going to get shown up by someone I want it to be... If I'm going to get shown up by someone, I want it to be a pro athlete, not chill. Yo, bro, no fair. Rematch, rematch, rematch. Of what rematch are you speaking? All of you turn as to see the towering figure of Tyrelliot the Terrible, an enormous robot. Well, hello there, my good metal sir. I'm afraid you've wandered onto the set of a hit television program designed to find me my spouse. That is designed to see which of these fine athletes is the most skilled. No, says Tyrelliot the Terrible. You were correct the first time. It is about finding you a spouse, and I'm gonna fuck your dad. And now I'm here to be that spouse. There's been a mistake, friend. I was to marry either a sexy werewolf, a sexy devil, or a sexy chill. Affirmative, and the sexy chill signed my name to your marriage contract. Congratulations, you are my husband, my sweet husbando. For some reason, the prince looks less than thrilled with his new robot spouse. Sucks for him. Meanwhile, you have an army of sexy werewolves, and Damien very pleased with you as you lead them back to your own dimension, gaining 2 charm and a fun. What the fuck?
All right.
Well, that was exciting. Oh, look at him in his sun hat. It's just like a grandpa. You take your seat between the two coolest monsters in all of Spooky High. Here's hoping you can keep up with them. Yep. Manticore steaks. Look at his big floppy hat. Is he gonna offer me a glass of lemonade, go gardening? Endless possibilities. The animals you kill may lose their lives, but what about their afterlives? Instead of letting their spirits go to waste as the byproduct of the meat industry, let's serve their eternal souls as a side. Animals are already suffering from ignorance. If Vera wanted to increase their pain, the best way we could do is to teach them the concept of death so they really fear their fate. Fuck. It's fine. He can like me a little bit. It's fine. I think the same thing happened to me, but in reverse. I think that was when I was hitting on Liam. I accidentally got Vera to like me. I mean, it's obviously too late now. Right. You decided to push your luck. Finally, if you'd taken any longer to come over, I would have had to have my minions drag you here. Listen, my date for tonight was unexpectedly eaten by vultures. Totally not my fault. Anyway, I need to fill the slot somehow, and I thought maybe you could recommend me one of your more attractive friends. Haha, just kidding, darling. You're not half bad. But seriously, meet me at the Thousand Arms at 9:15 p.m. or the vultures will eat twice today. Did Vera just ask you on a date? She did. This is like Christmas in whatever damn month it is right now. September. But if you don't want this to be more than just a one-time thing, you better come out with an incredible dinner gift to win her over. A magic mirror that will always tell her how fabulous she looks, the head of her greatest enemy. I don't think I'm bold enough to kill somebody, right?
Probably not.
Yep. That was wealth. You hop on over to ye old magic, what? Miori shop. And pick over the choicest product, the Flatterizer. Not only does this thing pay compliments, it also GPS locates prettier people so you can have them kidnapped or executed at your convenience. You present it to Vera at dinner with a dramatic flourish. Her eyes and the eyes of all her snakes light up. Oh, you shouldn't have. Literally, you shouldn't have, because now you're an accessory to all the killings I'm going to order with this thing. She's technically right about that, but luckily she can afford good lawyers for both of you. You gain 2 charm and a bold. Damn it, I really wanted to find that path again.
All right.
You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Prom? Together? Ugh. I'm not a delicate flower that spends her days waiting for someone to ask her to prom. I'm a strong, confident, self-made woman. I can ask someone to prom myself. Would you want to come to prom with me? See? There you have it. I can do it myself. I love that. And I declare you to decline my proposal, sweetheart. Vera... I dare you to decline my proposal, sweetheart. Vera Oberlin plays to win.
The world is ours to take.
Oh, look at us. Wow, she looks great. You and Vera, and so do we. I like our orange suit with her black dress. And the little top hat on the boy. I just saw it. Oh.
Oh, the snakes are in love with the ghostie.
Oh. Oh, when the two of us hook up, it's an orgy. With our ghosties and her snake. You and Vera had a great evening together. You danced, you laughed, you shared all kinds of personal stories. Close to the end, she kissed you, and what a fierce kiss. She even bit you on the lip. Hell yeah. That's the move daddy like. It was so exciting you started to feel a bit dizzy. What? Someone made fun of me once for doing a little lip nibble, and I'm like, okay, I think it's hot. You don't have to make fun of me. Started to feel a bit dizzy. It was so exciting. Maybe too dizzy. When she noticed your condition, she was fully honest with you. The snake was, yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, I probably poisoned you when biting you. Don't worry. I might have some antidote at my house. What a deliciously dangerous woman. Hell yeah. Cool. Cool. Meh. No copyright for you. The 6 weeks were maybe the most epic. After the monster prom, we kept living our lives and learning about who we are. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Scott unexpectedly ended up in film school and partnered with Vera to co-create their very own TV show. It was bought by Notflix, and since Notflix would buy anything, even a crazy TV show co-created by recently graduated high schoolers. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it. He now designs Instagram filters. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life. Just like that, it's over. And skip. Do you want to join a very exclusive club? Go to the shop. What? Did we unlock something?
Oh, I wonder if this is for the cult.
Ooh, pull that up. I'd rather we end on a high note than me rushing through it and then unlocking something interesting. Do you want to do that? Is it a short or a long play?
Purchase a cult ring from the shop. Crap, you just bought yours from the shop. Better connect to a zany lies. I don't know what this is.
I guess the cult ending for Monster Prom?
Yeah. Oh, go to the shop in a new route. I thought it was going to redirect you there now.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, someone in chat said buying it starts that path.
Yep.
Let's do that because we can control a new path. Cool. Hopefully people timestamp or something. But you know what we'll also do? We'll also do a different set of outfits. We did summer and Halloween, then there's winter, Chinese New Year, Monster Camp, all, none. I'm assuming none is the standard setting, like it's just the normal clothes. I checked. Because I saw that when I was doing the audio settings, and I'm like, please God, is there nudity in this game? No, there is not nudity in this game. And I was like, cool, because I'm like, I'm going to get yelled at. YouTube's going to, like, pull all my $1 a day. Winter or Monster Camp? Or just all?
Yeah, do all.
Boop. So do you have a guide pulled up for that at all?
Yep, I think.
You think? What stats should I be getting? Vera stats or?
It's Vera's stats.
Okay, so it's a Vera route.
Yeah, and it tells you...
And full game?
I think so. Any secret ending I've seen so far hasn't done with short route.
Okay. Spooky High School.
This one's 4 events, so I can't imagine it would be easy in a short run. It also gives me what type of answer it is for route.
So it doesn't say anything about the stats that I need?
No, it just gives me the stats for, like, this is the bold option, this is the creative option, this is the...
You can't send links in chat. YouTube doesn't let you do that. Could you maybe try to find a different one then? Because it sounds like there's a specific stat to get. Monster Prom Cult Ring Guide. Yeah, this is cult ending, I guess. I just don't want to see it. Just give me a freaking guide.
Oh, right on.
What?
Liam asks you how you don't tell him the truth if your bold stat is higher than your creativity stat. Okay, so I have a guide telling you what to favor, but I don't know if you necessarily need a certain number. It's just whatever you have. I'd assume because you
I can do this.
prom related, you want to go for just Vera stats overall.
Is part of it taking Veer to prom?
Yes.
Okay. I guess that's all I really need to know. But I also need to have bold, or...
I mean, it gives you options for whatever stat is best suited for the option for whatever you have. So I mean, like, it doesn't necessarily matter.
This is way too complicated and confusing. I really just want to do the cult route. I couldn't find a clear guide either that... That's not helping either. Could you be more specific? That much is true. That much is true. But generally 5 to 7 or higher is the right route to go. Right route for what? 5 to 7 of what? If it's early game, 5 to 7 can work. 5 to 7 of what? Later game requires 11 plus. 11 plus of what? I just need to know what stats to focus on. You wish you were raised by a progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake? Of the stat. What stat? It's I'm
You still want to do smart, strong, and money.
we've talked about this before on streams. Complete sentences, please. 5 to 7 can work. 5 to 7 of a stat. I understand that clarification before you even gave it. 5 to 7 of which stat? Later game requires 11 plus of which stat? Just of the stat still puts me with the same question. I got the 5 to 7 part. No, please don't direct message me. Enough people spam and are angry and shitty and aggressive and gross. I don't check my DMs. I don't respond to them unless I know the person. Based off the guide, I'd go for creativity and smarts or money. Okay. So that's... Oh no, it was smarts, money, and charm. So... How is there not just a guide for this?
I don't know. If you
Well, this will give me money.
Yeah, if you keep proceeding how you have, then I have a guide that will at least get us to where we need to go.
Majority of the options seem to use creativity, but the last event is money or smarts. Which god do you pray at each night before sleeping? I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for factory. Praying is kind of lame. I have a group text set up with some deities. Praying is for fools. Money again, I guess?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. I found another one. Optimal stats, creativity, smarts, and money.
Creativity, smarts, and money? Okay. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Friendship. For asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to the 3 standard wishes. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. Him to not be so cliched. Infinite confetti. A rainbow that you can eat. Alright, just in case I got Vera to like me.
I think that's going to be...
Industry standard.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily I found something with favorable stats, but the guide I have, it's like whatever is favoring in your current situation.
Okay, so you have a guide pulled up.
Yeah, I have 3 guides pulled up.
Okay, so step 1, I should buy the thing.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
There's no store, so I need smarts, creativity, and money.
Yep.
All right, well, my creativity is a 4, so we'll do that. Look at me! That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you a figurative... Okay. Your performance is intense and inspiring. You notice Vera showing off an elaborate new necklace to Miranda. Whoa! Look at her! They're the crown jewels of Lemuria. My family acquired them in a cutthroat business merger. Do you like them? Oh yes, very much. Such a shame about the Lemurian royal family, though. What, that they're all dead at the hands of their own servants? No, that was unavoidable once the true tragedy had taken place. They were no longer loved by their subjects. Feared, you mean? Oh no, fear is so scary. Love is what matters. I cannot disagree more. You there, settle this dispute for us. What is the best way to let people know how powerful you are? Buy their houses, burn them down, then replace them with a water park. You don't need to convince anyone. Just make everyone who doesn't love you disappear.
How majestic.
Fuck. Alright, well, it's better than losing stats. Ah, yes, this is Daddy's strategy. Ah, yes, this is Daddy's strategy. The amazing thing is that once the bad people start to disappear without explanation, even people who used to be bad started being very good. It's like magic, and so humane. Do you happen to know where your father put all those people who disappeared? Put them? No, silly. They disappeared, like a magic trick. Ah, yes, I see. You gain 2 charm and 1 smarts, as well as yet another reason to never visit Miranda's kingdom.
All right.
There she is. You arrive at your chosen table to find Miranda folding napkins at Vera. This is so confusing. I don't want to be so crass. I knew that the outfits would still look nice, but winter clothing protects your body more. And I was like, is that going to be is that going to be as fun for those with naughty intentions of the stream? And I was right. Do you want to know what this one's for, Vera? No. I'll take that as a yes. The rose-shaped napkin is for birthdays between the ages of 16 and 22. Oh my god, that napkin one. Not very popular, the Black Swan fold in. Napkin fold. The writhing snake fold is for when it's time to leave Vera alone and stop explaining napkin folds. Well, that's quite a specific fold. Under what circumstance would one use... Oh, I see. Damn right, you see. And now notice how my whole head is covered in writhing snakes. So basically just assume that don't talk to Vera about napkin time is all the time. It's a year-round festival. People the world over celebrate it by not folding napkins at me. Well, it's not a very elaborate napkin fold, is it? You explained that what your fold lacks in complexity, it makes up for with the 12 ounces of cobra venom it can spit at will. Right, well, I see we subscribe to different schools of napkinry. I leave you two to it, then. They have little scarves. I'm just glad the snakes are warm. That's all that matters.
All right.
They don't have arms.
Show me that money.
There. Thank God. And I also can afford it. I was like, if I can't afford this thing, I'm gonna vomit. I want this to happen now. Yeah, I have a cult ring. No questions. Take it or leave it.
No refunds.
Yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you could spend it on weird stuff that's most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ. You just financially shame me?
All right.
What do I need? I need creativity smarts and money.
Yep.
How many of each, do you know?
I mean, I would try to build each one around that same, hold on, like 10 to 15 range for each.
Okay. Later, you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack. We're watching like a pack of wolves. Oh my god. How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with the hottest dogs ever to not be literal hot
What?
dogs? I wouldn't at all.
What a commoner.
This is not at all how I like my corpses to begin. Where are the jewels? Where are the flowers? Where are the bloody heads of my enemies? Why did you become nasally at the end there? Oh man, I will show you courtship on the court when we win on the court at sports. We'll show you sportship courtship. Every time I think the guys at this school couldn't get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy. Don't worry. Our barks are worse than our bites. Except when we're doing sports, because that's what we bring you. But, Jesus Christ, dude. But if neither of you have the confidence to say which ones to go out with us, that we could just choose for you. Yikes. Like, they're relatively well-intentioned, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Tonight, Miranda can't. I have 2 tickets to Cirque de la Mer's underwater show. You don't want to go out with Vera. I hear her snakes have syphilis. Oh, and that was a bold move, too. Well, I'm glad I succeeded. Yes, that's exactly right. They do have syphilis. Poison flows through my very veins. I'm a very powerful, dangerous, bad bitch.
Your one and only, Vera
Non-committal.
Oberlin.
Could have helped your career. Just a little. Fear me, you puny little mortals, and fear my ability to destroy you effortlessly. Oh, you know what? I think I just heard Coach calling us. We need to go practice not getting stids. With that, the wolf pack is out. Vera, I'm so sorry to hear about your illness. I had no idea.
Pathetic.
Miri, my snakes don't actually have syphilis. We were just giving him the slip. Oh no, you started something awful, but at least it worked. You gained 2 smarts and a bold.
All right.
Did I need money just to buy the ring, or do I need the money stat for later? Thoughtfully, oh my god, the tasting wine. Hello! You look amazing. Happy Chinese New Year. Look at the boy, he's got a little doll. Polly's toilet wine. Tannins. Oh yeah, BB like that. There we go.
All right.
So my money is a 2, my creativity is a 6, my smarts are 12. So let's make some money, honey. We've done these before. So busy admiring your cult ring that Liam sneaks up on you without you noticing. What? What?
This is the first event.
Hey.
Ah, I see you two are part of this mysterious exclusive cult. Liam flashes you his cult ring. From where? It's exactly the same as yours, except slightly more vintage. You wouldn't believe what I had to do for my initiation ritual. I had to pick up suspiciously moist paper bags, a suspiciously moist paper bag from behind a grocery store. Leave it under a railway bridge at precisely 9:06 on the night of the full moon. Deceive a skunk. And finally mail 6,000 monster dollars to a post office box in the Cayman Islands. I really can't believe how exclusive this cult is. But I don't need to tell you. I'm sure your initiation ritual was even more elaborate than mine. Care to share? Crap, you just bought yours in the shop. Better concoct a zany lie to impress him.
Of fucking course.
What?
If your creativity stat is higher, choose this. If your bold stat is higher, choose this. What happens when they are the same? Yeah. No way the truth will always prevail is bold. I had to eat my entire body and replace it.
Oh my god, both stat is a 6.
Yeah, so I think you can go either way.
Okay. Not so creative. Did I fuck it up? Did I fuck this up? Yeah, whoever just said either one is fine, 50-50 chance. It didn't work out. Do I go back to the menu? Yes. Yes, what? Yes, go back to the menu, or yes, keep going? I believe so. Please, complete sentence if you're trying to help, guys. There's a chat delay. I can't just say a sentence and then sit in silence and wait for a response. Restart. Let's just go back to the menu. Yo, I don't need the all caps. Just help me out here. So do I start all the way over from the beginning? Is that what's about to happen? Yeah. Fuck me.
I mean, you could try doing a shortened run of it, but if it's 4 events that you need,
Like, it's not a criticism or
Sure
anything.
thing.
It's just, it's common sense because I don't know what you mean anymore. By the time I say something, the internet happens, sends it out to you like a broadcast, goes to you, you think and do things, say something back, it gets delayed. So just saying yes, and I've talked about this at a lot of streams, like, go left, oh, you passed it, as opposed to back. Like, back doesn't tell me anything. Or like, you know, like, use a complete sentence, you know? But I don't know, or just don't. You also, no one's requiring you to help either. But just yes does not help. And when I'm trying to clarify that, I don't need you to make the conscious choice. It's not even a reflex. You go to all caps to yell yes, restart. That's not productive. That's just negative. Anyway, I have to fucking do this shit now. I hate stuff like this. It makes me so uncomfortable. What? I don't even know. Sell it? Yeah, wealthy. Jesus Christ. Reality show and turn a profit. Oh, that's fun, is it? Profit is so fun. Fuck you. Rainbows and gummy bears, meat, tequila, nose candy, spicy chocolate, no chocolate on fire, success. Thank God, yeah. Because first I need money to get the ring. And then I need to just focus on creativity and smarts. Because I think that was my... I wish you could save instead of having to, like, restart the whole thing.
pull out my eyelashes. When I saw that our stat was equal, I'm like, of course it is.
All right.
You just took a moment to yourself to do the God help my people. It's a lovely song. How much was it? Was 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have enough money to buy it. So we're just gonna do creativity. We're just gonna do creativity. Help. Vera and Polly, when a wild cockatrice appears, it gallops through the mall, biting shoppers with its jagged beak and turning them to stone. Scott and Damien come chasing after it, holding a butterfly net and a frilly dress. This isn't our fault. We had nothing to do with this. Another mystical creature crisis, just when I'm starting to enjoy my shopping. But it's so cute. I bet that vicious chicken dragon really knows how to party. Scott and Damien see everyone looking at them and wisely hide inside a clothing rack. What are you going to do about this creature? Fucking befriend it with a Cinnabon. Ignore it feels like charm or boldness. I guess I could buy it a Cinnabon? Nope, that was charm. You
We tried.
I love you, I love you, I love you. Haha, I know. Haha, kill me, step on me.
All right.
If you didn't know any better, you... Oh my god, she's dressed as the coach. That's her Halloween costume. If you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more... Yep.
Hey
they're on their
there.
phones. You You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Boom. I know. Bye, Polly. I miss you. Swamp.
All right.
And then...
Show me that money.
Okay, just
Later,
give me that.
Gator.
Give me that Bill Cipher shit.
All right.
Hi.
Oh my god. Oh, I love her as a plague doctor. Kill me.
What?
Yeah, Dale the Mummy's Crypt. Yep.
Not bad.
Lame.
Mediocre.
Use the flower to make a person fall in love with the first person you see. So creative. You truly opened my eyes.
Yes.
Too fun and a smart. Well, I don't give a fuck how fun I am. I need to be smart, goddammit.
All right.
I do love food and eating food. Oh my god, cat ears for days. Okay. Can this be the game? Can they not make disgusting, disappointed faces? Uh-huh. The Gorgon, obviously. Look how many mouths she's got.
All right.
Oh, great. Well, I can't go to the auditorium. So I guess I'll go to class? Do I need more money after buying the ring? Liam sneaks up on you without you noticing. Oh my god, he looks ridiculous with, like, there's no, like, commonality of the winter theme, so he just looks like he dumped snow on himself to justify wearing winter clothes today. The outfit looks great. I see you two are part of this mysterious exclusive cult. Yes. Okay, we're back to where we were. Forget everything that happened. I had to eat my entire body. But so creative, but how? How can a person eat their own face or their own stomach? How could you replace yourself when you had eaten yourself? It just doesn't make sense, which is exactly what makes it so revolutionary. Mysteries within mysteries. Mysterious mysteries. Oh, I'm going to put this all on my blog, which is actually a clay tablet buried in an old riverbed because secrets are everything. Later, you tail Liam to his hidden burial site and learn all his secrets. In secret, you gain forbidden knowledge, 2 smarts, and a creativity. Cool. Do I need more money? Did you figure that out? Because now I have 10 creativity and 10 smarts. Does money matter after I buy the ring?
Smarts or money, so no.
Okay. You notice Vera standing in the corner, pissed. What looks like a fresh braid on the back of her head is actually 2 of her snakes fighting. Oh no! Not before the big new year. It happens. Yeah, we did this one too. Feel like that's bold. Decapitate them to set an example was boldness. Snakes are feisty when they don't have jobs. Put them to work building your evil empire.
Yeah, also she did not like that thing.
So smart. That was a smart thing. Why, of course, I've forgotten how testy snakes become without gainful employment. It's all in the best-selling books, Snakes and Suits. Girl, go wash your snakes. But come to think of it, my snakes already do have jobs. They're just not doing them. Bob, where's the reports in Portugal? Are they at war yet? Hissy, have you poisoned the school's water supply like I asked? No. Then how am I supposed to sell water to Miranda's family? You think it's easy selling water to mermaids? Hissy and Bob pull out cell phones and start making... I want to see that picture. You don't know which impresses you more, Vera's managerial skills or the fact that her snakes can use cell phones without thumbs. Either way, you gain 2 creativity and a smart. Yay, those are the stats I need. So I don't need any more money?
All right.
Good, because my smarts and creativity are through the roof. Oh no, where'd she go? Oh my god, I don't think I've ever had a lunchroom where one of the 6 was missing. Does it say what to do? Do I...
Now we wait for Liam to notice your ring, but...
He already did.
Oh.
So what's next?
They're all looking at you quick. What's your favorite part of this cult that you got into?
That's just the question. Do I have to do anything to set that up? Or what'd you do to get in the cult was what Liam asked. I've never had this happen.
Have not gotten this far before.
Is she missing? Do I talk to Liam about the cult? Do I sit alone? Did you see anything?
No, it just has all like the questions for the different events. I think the events are just stacked accordingly. I would.
There's nothing? Oh my god, do I sit with Liam to bring up the cult, or do I sit alone in the hope that someone from the cult talks to me? Fuck. Do you think it matters? This feels like something that matters. I would save right now if this game let you save. Has anyone said anything in chat? I guess I'll do alone. Reality's full of possibilities. Every choice you make creates alternate universes. There are endless events and outcomes in this quantum shop we call the multiverse, and yet you somehow exhausted them. Welcome to the nothingness. Nothing much to do, really. What the fuck?
All right.
Did it just dunk on me for sitting by myself?
Yeah, the next thing I have is when asked what your favorite thing about the ring is.
By whom?
It doesn't say.
Lovely. Was I supposed to talk to the shop lady then? You're rocking your sweet cult ring so hard, Scott and Damien couldn't help but notice.
Awesome, bro.
I love that he's a tree. Also, Damien looks like he's auditioning to be like a Elden Ring boss or something. Whoa, you're in the cult too?
Rad.
Sick. Looks like we're all cultists. Check it out. I'm wearing mine as a nipple ring. I'm wearing mine as a regular ring. All 3 of you are in the cult? Copycats. I bet your invitation rituals were terrible ordeals. I found my ring in a cereal box. I was buying some cigarettes and the cashier gave me one with my change. The other one I found at a gumball machine. You have 2 rings? Yeah, pretty cool, right? I love being in a cult. Dread blood goat, I am yours, haha. Hey guys, what's your favorite part about being in the cult? Mine is the free smoothies at Smoothie Bunker. My favorite part is how my ring is always whispering at me to punch people. It's mostly people I was gonna punch anyway. My favorite part is how I was in this cult before it was cool. They're all looking at you now. Quick, what's your favorite part of this cult you got into by buying a ring in a store?
Your creativity's higher, right?
Yes.
The fact that I can turn into a dinosaur whenever I want.
Creativity higher than my smarts?
Creativity higher than charm.
Well, what did that stat matter? Okay, well, creativity is the fact I can turn into a dinosaur.
Yes.
So creative. You can? Let me see. Let me see. Boom, you're pterodactyl now. You knew keeping your dinosaur transformation power secret until this very moment would pay off. Dude, this is the most metal thing. Did I actually turn into a dinosaur? This is the most metal thing I've ever seen. I watched that pit bull drive a riding mower over all those baby rabbits. An authentic dinosaur, extremely vintage. I do not disapprove. Can I ride on your back and pretend you're a jet plane, please? Scott's wish is your command. You don't know why he thinks riding a jet plane would be more exciting than riding an actual dinosaur, but whatever. Too fun and a creativity for me. What the fuck?
All right.
Guess I should go to class and work on my smarts. I know the answer. This teacher treats you kind of like an adult. Two smarts. You're packing your stuff after class when suddenly Coach bursts in with Vera and Liam. Oh, the evil stare. Got it. Yep. I know. I'm scum. Start your training. I guess both my smarts and my creativity are 15. An ordinary pocket watch, which you used to hypnotize Liam into thinking something uncool. You lock eyes with Liam. Nickelback is rad. Liam faints. This was amazing. I didn't mean to skip that, but this was amazing. You hypnotized him. Come with me. I have certain associates that need persuasion. What happened? I had a weird dream that I was brain dead or something. Why are you happy? Is it over? Did they do it? I'm so pissed that I skipped it, but I made him say Nickelback is rad. And then he passed out. Yes, we're free. This one is a prodigy of hypnosis. We're going to do great things with you. Finally, this ordeal is over. Not sure what happened, but it felt nice. Maybe you can hypnotize me again. Later. Now let's focus on the important things. Repeat after me. Child labor is legal. Somehow you're in the Philippines facing the president? You get 2 money from various pocket profits and 1 charm. Just in case, it's nice to have $2.
All right.
So it doesn't matter what I do when the cult isn't being brought up on its own?
Yeah, it looks like it's just 4 events that will come to you once you have that ring, and you're choosing the correct stat.
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
Yep. I do like Born to Run Damien. Hee, she like me. Are we gonna do this?
All right.
I guess I'll work on my creativity since class is blocked by the student store. You're polishing your fancy new Colt ring when you see Polly and Miranda roll up with Colt rings of their own. Oh, I don't know why I love the freaking Plague Mask Polly so much. That sounds like a freaking doll. Pa-la-la-la Polly. Plague Mask Polly. Oh my god, are you in the cult too?
How majestic.
How marvelous. I was worried we were the only ones. You were worried you were the only ones? I was in the cult before any of you. I underwent a harrowing initiation. Really? I simply received mine in the mail as part of my Cult of the Month Club subscription. I just woke up wearing this thing on Monday morning. Who knows what I did to get it? But who cares? What matters is now is getting more cult members. Hooray! Cult friends. More cult members. This is supposed to be an exclusive cult. We can't let just anybody in. Why not? The last cult I was in had like 100 people, and at the end, we all drank poison Kool-Aid and died. It was sick. Literally. Of course we must have more members, Liam, for if we are the only ones, then who will know how cool we are for being in this cult? Fine. I suppose we can brainstorm a recruitment initiative, but only so long as our strategy doesn't jeopardize the cult's exclusive brand. Subliminal messages and serial advertisements secretly declare everyone a member of the cult.
Okay, so... Oh, your creativity way outweighs your fun and fun stat,
Yeah.
yeah? Okay, so creativity is subliminal messages and serial advertisements.
Oh my god, I keep fucking with the headphones. Creativity is subliminal messages. So creative! You buy subliminal ad spots from every major cereal company. It turns out most of them are run by monsters anyway, so it's easy. A few days later, you see Polly and the gang snacking on a box of human berry and smiling their faces off. This is the hottest idea anybody's ever had. Human Berry sent us free cereal, and we got like 1 million toddlers in our cult now. They can call me princess, and I'm so much taller than them, and they don't mind pulling my chariot and all. I've been telling them all about how the cult was back when I joined. They're fascinated by my obviously superior knowledge. Oh man, I can't wait to get to the yikes pact. That's always the best part. Look, if a toddler's dumb enough to join a cult because of a cereal advertisement, you're not responsible for what. Damn. This joke is dark. True boldness and creativity, haha. That got dark.
All right.
I guess class. My smarts are slightly lower than my creativity. You see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed you decided to talk to her. Ah, yes. Penis photos. Go for the burn? Destroy his life just made her mad. But that's more about my stat than the option, right? Was destroy his life creativity? I think it was.
Yeah.
So creative. Sweet. Either he stops me or makes me richer with every dick pic he sends to me. It's a win-win situation. Or should I say a win-weener situation? Okay, I'm not the funny type for sure, so I might need your help down the road for this to really take off. You'll be my assistant executive producer, whatever fancy title you want. Damn, you're funny and have a sharp business mind? That's surely sexier than a dick pic. So true, queen. Be funny instead. Send photos without consent. Which wasn't exactly hard since his parents hadn't set very high standards, but still. Sweet move. You gain a fun and a smart. You also earn 2 money. As an advance for your salary as assistant executive producer. So that was the 3rd cult in exchange, so I just have one more. Yeah, this is the bank one. Oh, look at him. He looks nice. No, we're gonna rob a thing. I got it. I'm gonna take it and split it with Vera. Haha, she liked me. Haha, bye.
All right.
Oh, they're tied now, are they? Well, creativity, please.
Pathetic.
Whoa. God damn, I signed up for this play because I knew I could fill out these costumes like a goddess. But now I'm starting to think I might actually hate acting, which is weird because I love lying. That's your fucking problem, Vera. You shouldn't be lying. You should be living truthfully under imaginary circumstances. Duh. What? You think I don't know about acting? I have hidden depths, you know. My life isn't all punching and arson. It's just mostly those things. Look, you're an assassin, right? You just need to think of the best reason to assassinate someone. Oh, you know exactly what that is. Because nobody's paying you not to. No reason at all. Everyone is rotten and deserves to die. Fuck. Everyone deserves to die feels like the bold one. Right? I think so. So smart. So you're saying all this time I've been focusing on converting living people into customers, when instead I could be converting non-customers into dead people. I must say, there's sort of... Oh, God, what the... I thought a bug landed on me. It's the stupid headphone cord. There's a certain sort of elegance to it. Wait, people will pay you not to kill them? Dude, I should either be getting paid a lot more money or killing a lot more people. Either one's a win for me. And as for you, Vera, all you have to do is pretend each of your victims in the play is somebody who owes you money. Oh, that's all? That's easy. They all probably do. Remind me, am I supposed to use fake knives for the killings or real ones? Whatever helps you get into character, darling. Damn, Damien has secret skill set in the arts? Wild, and you seem to have really helped Vera find her true passion for acting. Or at least killing. Now that she really needed help with that. Anyway, still gained 2 creativity and a smart. Ooh, my stats are so thick, baby. My butt hurts. I need to go to class. Yeah, because I have 22. It's the same problem. One of the other games had this problem too, where like it cuts off on the very corner of my screen, so I see a 2 for 22 and a 2 for 21, but I can't see the 1 or the 2. It's really annoying, so I have to check the OBS preview screen. I gained 2 smarts. Excuse me. Soon after you hurry away to join Vera for an after-school rendezvous, she's arranged a romantic evening at the stock exchange. Smash that like and subscribe. Consider donating. This microphone was expensive. And so are these games. Money goes to equipment and games. Please and thank you. You can do it in the chat donation, a super thanks if you're watching this in the future, or at thethirdbill.com. Pick up yourself some merch if you want to, or just donate. That's cool too. There you are. I'm so happy you joined me here that I have momentarily forgotten my hatred of all beings. You, what? You thought we were going to dinner? No, silly. How am I supposed to make a profit at dinner? If you're hungry, just eat some money. There's plenty of it. Go get yourself a Star Wars. I just realized that's the energy I just gave that. There's plenty of it lying around. Look, I invited you here because I wanted to share something really special with you. You see, all these people here, these sociopaths screaming at each other in $10,000 suits, this is my family. Well, not literally. I never met my birth parents. Oh, we did this already. It's a room of enemies. Enough chit-chat. Yeah, we did this one. Buy one of everything. Sell it all we need is each other. I think buy one of everything is bold. Right? Not so charming. Great. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Uh-huh. It's fine. You lose 2 money and a fun. Fine. Fuck it. As long as it's not my smarts or my creativity.
All right.
Yeah, smarts and money are the 2 routes for the last event, so it's like you just need your smarts.
Okay, so just keep focusing on my smarts more.
Yeah, keep your brain.
My brain.
My brain.
My brain. Yeah, and this is the extra rare steak for Milady. Steak is 2 cooked already. Rub some ice on it and douse it in blood. We've done this one today. Shit, it needs to happen now. I haven't gotten all the cult exchanges. I have 21 smarts and 22 creativity, so we'll go to class. You're just about to give your cult ring its weekly polish when Liam drags you. I was getting nervous. You're just about to give your cult ring its weekly polish when Liam drags you and Vera into another room.
So mainstream.
Oh my god. I forgot about his hat. All right. This cult thing is getting out of hand. I love that one person is dressed as summer and the other winter. And also the snakes get their scarvies. I know, right? Did you hear that some members are actually refusing to pay their dues? That's not what I'm talking about. The cult used to be cool, you know, but now everybody's in it. Polly, Miranda, you two, Scott, Damien's got 11 rings now for some reason. I'm going to file a complaint with the cult leader. But whoever could that be? I don't know, but there's only one way to find out. And I don't know what it is. Any ideas? What do I do?
So, you are going to ask Vera.
That's the smart?
Yeah.
Okay. And the other stat would be,
Money.
which I do not have.
Correct.
Oh, because you would then sacrifice said money. Why don't you ask? Vera! Dun dun dun! So smart! What? What are you talking about? Surely you must mean some other Vera. Look at my snakes, so innocent, not cultish at all. Vera, have you been secretly running this cult out for the past several weeks using your vast distributions and communication networks? Should take a bigger breath. Ah, yes. I can't believe you didn't figure it out sooner. Didn't you try heating your ring over a fire? You whip out your lighter and heat up your ring. Around it inside, a horrifying legend appears. Manufactured by Vera Oberlin Cult Accessories, LLC. Damien set his on fire the first day. That's how he got so many rings. He's just been ordering them from my online store. But why? Why do all this? Why play with my lifeless heart, Vera? Well, let's see. In the first week, I got you to dispose of a body for me, lie to a skunk I hate, and send me 6,000 monster dollars. Ah. That's like 12 million real people dollars. To keep the secret from spreading further, Vera makes you and Liam her lieutenants. She even excuses your membership dues for now. You gain 2 smarts and a boldness.
I just got to take her to prom.
Oh, and then I take Vera to prom.
Hey there.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, prom. I see. You know what? You saw past my tricks and discovered I was the cult leader. And I can appreciate someone who's that cunning and perceptive. It'll be smart to have you by my side, so in the future, you never put any of my scams in jeopardy. You and Vera become perfect partners in crime. She decides to stop hiding in the shadows as the cult leader, and she also makes you her right hand. Hell yeah. So that means delegating to you anything that she would do with her right hand? Ew, gross. Grow up, game. Even being left-handed, she has some special uses for her right from time to time, if you know what I mean.
Welcome to the
Whoa! And what I mean is some sweet cult sex. Are they gonna join in or watch? Can we show this on internet TV?
You'll find out.
Just another reminder to donate if you're feeling charitable and you're able to. Donate in the chat, leave a super thanks, or at thethirdbill.com, or pick up some merch. And what I mean is some sweet cult sex. At first, being watched by all the cult members was kind of off-putting. Oh, it answered my question. Thank you. I love narratives that answer the questions the audience has. At first, being watched by all the cult members was kind of off-putting, but you learn to find it arousing. Yeah, cult life? What the fuck? Thank God thank God we're all adults. These characters. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we are and who we could be. And you know what? It was wonderful. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Polly graduated from doing lots of magic potions, and now she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. I still haven't met the purple gal, have I? With the eyes on her tits? Scott turned out to be a genius, became the most... Yeah, JK, he became an athlete. But he's got a good heart. For those 6 weeks, Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but we were plenty of battles left in the war called Youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Look at everybody. All right. Well, perfect timing. We hit the kind of 4-hour mark there.
Oh yeah, Purple Gals in DLC. They must have a crap ton of people in the DLC.
Yeah. We'll see if people watch these, like them, comment, and all that stuff. Maybe we'll do the DLC in the future. I don't want this to get too repetitive, so I don't know if Monday will be the DLC or move on to another game. Look at everyone having fun. I had a good time doing these. I like the character designs. I like that it's like high stakes in the moment in the story for the characters, but like no one's gonna die if you don't get a date to prom. But despite how like fruitless one run was it 1 or 2 where I was like doing my best? One I feel like just went horribly. Oh, look at us. We're playing Playbox. The world stops when she smiles. Oh. Snack kisses. I unlocked 4 new images in the gallery. Oh, and then variation changes it to each character. That's cute. It's just... That's hot. And that's cute. That's cute too. Oh my god.
So many options.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Children, close your eyes. How do I get over to the Polaroids? This is just from the credits, right? But I like the character designs. I like that it's fun. Again, it's still such a weird tear in my brain to have it take place at a school, like a high school setting, and be like about prom, but also like making sure that everybody's like adults. And also I noticed I don't even think anybody's like, haha, I just turned 18. Like I think the youngest age that's listed for these characters is 19. I appreciate that detail, you know. Feels more like a it feels more like a loophole than a detail. I don't know what you would call it. Oh my god, what is all this? But I appreciate that detail so that way, like, you know, it just doesn't feel weird when you're trying to like date them and shit. I just keep kind of forgetting about that. I can picture happiness with you. Oh. You're my kind of... Oh. The world stops and she smiles. That's so cute. And this is like the direct variants too, so you have to get them with like all the playable characters. That's cute. And then these just look like the computers and stuff. And then fan art. That's cool. Oh, this fan art though sucks. Look at that. It doesn't even look like a monster at all. It just looks like a padlock. I get an email from somebody. Hey man, my mom drew those padlocks. That was really rude of you.
My dad works for Padlock.
My dad works for Padlock. But yeah, I really enjoy the game. I like the aesthetic. I like I also like the inclusivity for like pronouns and stuff is really great. And like that doesn't like change who the possibilities are and stuff like that. I had a good time doing this week. I hope other people did too. YouTube didn't. Last I checked, it's still processing the music edit on the first stream, so fingers crossed. But I enjoyed it, and I would definitely like. I don't know. It's like I just I guess my only real, I would barely even call it a criticism. I would wish for a little less RNG to be a factor. And because I really like, because this also happened in Dream Daddy, I think it was. We found like the secret ending, like one of the hidden secret ending things there. And it was like a very deliberate thing to do. And I'm like, I think that's the better route to go. Is like, you know, buying the cult ring, for example, and you have to do that at the start of the run, and that just puts you on that path. I like that a lot more than hoping for the best for some of those routes and stuff. I guess that would be like the only thing I'd want to change is like, because the secret endings, like, I still don't know how to describe it, because it's not a criticism as in like I'm angry. It's just this would elevate the experience for me. Is it's like, oh, you know, because we got an ending with Polly, then give me her secret item I can buy at the store now, and then if I want to get her crazy secret ending, just buy the item and focus on Polly, and it'll start to line up. Because I liked how Dream Daddy did it, where it was like a very specific thing, and but I think that's as close as a thing to like a constructive criticism I would have for it, because I think it's fun. I like the characters. I like that it sparks, it's imaginative, it sparks imagination, it knows what its audience is, and like both wants to make jokes for it and set it up for the most success, again like specifying everyone's ages being above 18, you know, just so there's no discourse if someone wanted to draw something, I guess, you know. Some of the humor does get a little dark for me at times, but that's a personal taste thing, because I like the fun Halloween aesthetic. I don't like the, like when some of those jokes get like really aggressive, but also part of that is, you know, I'm streaming and hoping that I don't get like the video limited in some way or something. But that's not even like a big, like I said, it's not big deal things for me. I feel like that's more of a personal choice. I think anyway. I only speak for myself, obviously, but yeah, other than like some of the humor and then wishing that the super secret endings were like more direct to get, I love the game. I like the characters, I like the aesthetic, I like how everybody's like very different, and it takes a while for you to kind of get into the world, but once you do, it's like, haha, this feels like a very Liam thing to say or respond to, and it's just it's so hard to kind of like jump back and forth and compartmentalize. This is about your skills, and then this is about the character. But then once you kind of get into that rhythm, it becomes a lot more fun to like figure out what the character would want and things like that. I liked that feeling once I got into that rhythm, and I appreciated someone explaining it to me as opposed to like trial and erroring it around. But yeah, I think it's fun. And yeah, watching this, hitting like, commenting, sharing, or I guess I should say commenting positive things, sharing around to others, getting other people to watch. That'd be a good way to encourage more, or stream doing some of the DLC stuff for this Halloween spooky times season. We'll see. Donating as well. Super thanks, chat donations, as well as donations at thethirdbill.com. Donations on like the video would help, and yeah, if someone wanted to do thethirdbill.com as a donation, and left like a little like, you know, this is for thanks for the Monster Prom stream, I'd be like, oh shit, well, someone's willing to drop $5 in a donation for the Monster Prom stream. It's a good thing to take into consideration. Because again, I couldn't tell you how the last stream went because the copyright editor issue thing definitely threw it off. So we will see. But let me know. And I just want to say a quick thank you to Haley for the 2, Danny D116 for the 2, and also Kirby Princess last night during the audio setup for the 5. Thank you again, guys. And if you don't want to donate, you're unable to donate, you're already supporting me by clicking on things, watching as long as possible, engaging in chat, engaging in comments, sharing, following me on social media, liking, subscribing, ringing that bell, checking those settings, setting them to all here and on the main channel, setting them to all. Thank you, Alana, for modding. I'm freaking exhausted. I'm hoping I can get this freaking video done sooner rather than later so I can just kind of relax. I'm not quite sure what it'll be on Monday. I'm torn between Monster Prom DLC or waiting on reception for this and doing like Cult of the Lamb, or what were the other things I brought up in that? little community poll thing from a while ago. And by a while ago, I think I mean a week ago. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Monster Prom had 45% of the vote. Which again, not a lot of people hitting the like button. Please remember to do that. More people are voting on this. Because I think it looks like it went up. Cult of the Lamb did second, but then everything else was pretty split, and it isn't in second by that much. The only thing that didn't go well was Bloodborne, but I've already played it. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Because like Cult of the Lamb might be really fun, and it's relatively new. I'm kind of going back and forth right now between something like fun and spooky horror, fun, friendly, fall themed, and something scary. So maybe Cult of the Lamb would be a good, not scary entity. We'll see. If people can think of something horror themed on the PlayStation 4, let me know in the comments. But thanks again for watching. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again, everyone who's donated recently. Again, please consider doing so. I just upgraded some equipment with donation money, as well as that's how I pay for the games and everything. So yeah, please consider doing so, because I need to buy games. But I hope everyone's staying safe. I just lost all my thought. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I'll be live again on Monday, and then uploading a video to the main channel Tuesday or Wednesday. It just depends. Those have kind of been the upload dates recently. I hope you guys enjoy. Go watch something again. Go watch something new here on my main channel, youtube.com/thethirdbill. Because I also get a lot of people suggesting things I've already done, and it's like, go check it out. So go see. You never know. Might have already done it. If we hit 5,000 subscribers on the gaming channel, I'll be doing the evil Undertale route. So tell all your gamer friends. I hope everyone's doing well. Everyone's staying safe. Don't forget, as always, there's a link in the description. I'll send you resources for social awareness and education, mental health and crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. Yeah. Wish me luck. I'm missing a bunch of cables so I can do my videos with this microphone. So no new audio on the videos yet, but they're on their way. I had to order them. I keep spending money that I need on this equipment, and it's driving me off the wall. So fingers crossed it doesn't flop. But be safe. Be mindful of others. Wear a mask if you choose to go out. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.